Hello everyone! I am the chosen one, and welcome to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice, Blind. We are here. You guys have no idea how excited I am to play this. Like, this is probably one of the most games I've ever been excited to play. I have like a small story to tell about this game. So when I first discovered Ace Attorney like years ago, probably when I was 17 maybe, I think around there, I remember getting into the trilogy on 3DS. Me and my bro got really into it. We will play through it together and stuff. I remember getting into Apollo Justice, loving Apollo Justice, and then when I got to Dual Destinies, I wasn't too crazy about Dual Destinies at first. I didn't like the 3D change. That was like early 3D Ace Attorney, so it was very like, I was all Ace Attorney'd out, and on top of being all Ace Attorney'd out, that game didn't impress me as a first impression. So I basically took a break from the series for like a few years, but I always wanted to play Spirit of Justice because it's literally like the final game in the Phoenix Wright pantheon, or whatever you want to call it, right? And a lot of characters come out here, a lot of fan favorites, and I want to see them again. So many of favorite characters. Maya comes back. If you guys don't know, Maya's my favorite character, one of my favorite video game characters ever. She's amazing, and she comes back in this game. So I've been waiting for this moment for years. I've been unspoiled completely. Like, I don't know anything about this game other than like seeing like very little like of anime like trailer type stuff basically, but I don't know anything what happens in this game. I don't know why Apollo Justice apparently has like really good character development in this game. I don't really know anything other than those details, but that's it. So this is a complete blind experience. I beaten Dual Destinies like a week ago because I finally got back into it, and I actually enjoyed it. It was great, and this game looks so much better. And being I got the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles on Switch, that's basically what got me back into the series. I played like 2 cases, and then I said I wanted to go back and beat the original games. So now we're here, and I'm streaming from my phone, because that's how we found out how to stream this game, because 3DS emulators suck and it's impossible to emulate or stream 3DS games. So I just bought it on the phone and it works perfectly. So here we are. So if you guys are ready in chat, you know what to type. Objection! Okay. Should we say that every time we you know what? Let's make this fun. Every time we have to raise an objection in court, we gotta say it. Does this have like the mic setting that the 3DS has? You know how you could click the thing and it lets you actually shout it? First, I want to make sure, is the sound good? Give me a thumbs up in the chat if the sound is good. I object to not being ready. Okay, let me make sure this is working. Oh shoot, wait. Wait, I actually didn't... Everything's fine, of course. But I didn't like, I want to have chat open with me, because I need to know if the stream goes off. Sound is fantastic? Okay, so yeah, is there a way, I want to be able to still look at my chat, so I'm gonna see if I could, like... Darn it, am I gonna have to, like, actually recrop this all over again? I want at the very least... Okay, it seems to be cropped still correctly. I just want to make sure I could still look at my chat. Like that. Have the game at least like this, so that way I could still see my stream, I could still see my chat. There we go. How does it look? Okay, it got cropped a little. We gotta recrop it just a little bit, so let me fix that. I made sure to have everything set. I hate that I still have to like mess with something. Hold on. It's because I didn't think about the chat and like, you know, seeing the actual... Give me a sec. Just a second. Hi Danny boy, how you doing? So we just gotta make sure these bars are cropped. Hold on. There we go. And the top. There we go. I think we got it. Is it cropped correctly? I believe so. That's cropped correctly, right? It looks correct. Let me know if it looks good, if I sound good. Okay. Is it time? It might be time. It might be time, and I could play on the computer. That's so cool. I'm waiting for the... It says encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video assist. I wanna make sure that this appears. Is there a way I could look at chat? Because right now that I have both screens open, it says like it's overloaded. OBS gets like stressed out when two things are open at the same time. So I'm waiting for that to like disappear. Because I don't know if that's gonna affect the playthrough. Because here's the thing, I can't have it on my phone. Because my phone is being used for the game right now. So I have to kind of just deal with... Maybe it's fine. Let's just keep it going. Okay. Well, that's everything about my Ace Attorney adventures. So yeah, this will be my first blind playthrough of an Ace Attorney game on the channel. Let's get started. Oh my god. Let's go! I had to see this like hundreds of times just to make sure it worked. Let me know if it lags or not, if it's perfect, if it's fine. I'm gonna be seeing if this works, so... let's do this. If it lags, let me know. I have chat open, so you guys can let me know. Okay, so the Foreign Turnabout, episode 1. Let's go!
On the western edge of the Far East, lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery, the kingdom of Kurayin. But now, the flames of revolution...
Yeah, I think it's better we just like...
are threatening to consume it whole. But things like revolt and revolution were the furthest things from my mind when I first arrived in this land.
Let's go, Phoenix! Yeah, let's just do full screen. Just forget it. Just keep it like that. I think we got out of sync. I like all that messed with it a little, but we'll be back in this thing. Even after death, the soul lives on in the twilight realm, and priestesses can commune with the spirits of the dead. Fear not death. In the name of the Holy Mother. Fear only the impurities of your soul. It feels weird, like being able to pay attention to this now. Okay, I think we're synced now, right? Yeah, now we're synced. I think it's synced now, right? It resynced. I'll have the child take the blame. They always reveal the killer in the first... Okay, it's synced now, I believe, right? I think it's synced up. It just kind of got messed up a little. I'm just gonna keep looking between the stream and here every once in a while. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go! Oh my god, I'm so excited! Oh my god! I've been waiting to play this for like 5 years. 5 years. It's definitely been 5 years at least. Because I think when I looked at my dual destinies, my last save said 2016. That's more than 5 years ago. That's more than 5 years ago. That's crazy. April 23rd, 4:26 p.m. Kingdom of Khurain. I like the way Phoenix said that. Ooh, I'm finally here. So this is the Kingdom of Khurain, huh? What a long trip. I wonder how many hours I was in the air. But just look at this place. Yeah, the animations definitely look a lot better. Holy cow. Get a load of this street. It really feels like I'm in another world here. And that gorgeous temple, I read that's the center of town. Wow, an ox right in the middle of the street? I have to get a picture of that. Also, he just taking pictures. That's who's taking pictures. I wasn't reading the dialogue when I previewed, tested this. I didn't realize that was Phoenix taking pictures the whole time. Oh shoot, wait a minute. Aren't these, from, Am I gonna have to do accents? Excuse me, sir? I don't know, how do I even, what accent do I give? This is, has to be some kind of, Asian accent. I don't know how to do that, though. I'm gonna have to warm up to all the voices, because I'm not really good at doing different accents. I wonder what kind of bird that is. I've never seen anything like it. Okay. Excuse me, sir. What? Oh, yes. Pardon me, but are you Mr. Wright? I'm just gonna give him a normal kid voice. Yes, that's right. Oops. Hope he hasn't been trying to get my attention all this time. Wait a minute, are you? That's right. Ahlbi Urgad at your service. I'm a monk in training at Temple, and I'll be your guide around town. I think that's the voice I'll give him. Just think Karate Kid. It's very nice to meet you. Happy Paraki. Happy? What? Happy's in this game? Happy what now? Happy Raki. That's how we greet people here in Khurain. It's like hello or how do you do. It's a pretty handy expression to know. Okay, let me give it a try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Happy Paraki. My name is Phoenix Wright, and I run a small law office. Well, that's what I do back home anyway. Right now, I'm just a traveler, a stranger in a strange land. Welcome to our country. Welcome to the Kingdom of Khurain, land of spirit mediums and mystery. The animations are so adorable. Is that a Magatama food? In food form? This is for you, to celebrate your arrival. So, speaking of mystery, what is this mysterious green lump exactly? Come on, you know what that is. Allow me to explain. This is a famous Koreanese sweet bun. It's called a magataman or sol bun. It's shaped like a magatama. It's so yummy, it'll send your soul right to the Twilight Realm. That doesn't exactly make me eager to try it. Thanks. I think I'll indulge later. The animations are so cute. Like, this character looks so much more adorable than the characters we have in Dual Destinies. Like, everyone's ugly in Dual Destinies. Everyone here is modeled so much better. That'll be 20 daimas. Thank you for your patronage. Oh my goodness. I have to pay? I always have plenty of those on hand, so just let me know if you want any more. No wonder his bag looks heavy. It's stuffed with all the tools of his trade. Oops, I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. Ah! Oh my god! Already? We're already gonna see. Oh, let's go! We're already gonna see Best Girl. She can. Oh. Objection! She can't come see you for a few days yet. Yeah, I called her from the airport. She said she was still training up in the mountains. I told her I'll wait for her here. Either way, I was glad to hear she's in good spirits. I see what you did there. Maya Fey. Ah! She's a spirit medium who used to work as my assistant. Oh my god! This is crazy! I haven't seen you in ages! Literally! I came all the way out here to celebrate the end of her ascetic training with her. Ahlbi, this is my first time in this country, so I'll be counting on you, okay? You got it, sir. Please don't hesitate if you need anything at all. Maya was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands. Oh my god, his tooth! That's so cute! I didn't know he had a tooth missing. Aw, shucks, she said that? That sure was nice of her. I had a chance to show Miss Maya around a little bit too. If there's one person Maya was worried about, it's me. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you wherever you go, she said. Uh-oh. That girl worries too much. Well, you sure came early to the party, Mr. Wright, sir. I mean, Miss Maya won't be done with her training for another 2 weeks. I hate to admit it, but I came early because I was worried about her too. Oh well, you know, haha, I thought I'd get in a little sightseeing first. Oh, the sightseeing, oh my god, that face. Sightseeing? Well, I'm your man for that. I'll show you all the best sights this country has to offer. Thanks, that would be great. I guess Ahlbi takes his job very seriously. Well, what are we waiting for? Those sights aren't going to see themselves. Yikes, you don't have to shove. First stop, Temple, right there in the center of town. There's something there I want you to show you. D2, hey! Got him. Really got your hopes up there? Yeah, 3 hopes. My boy D2, how you doing? We're playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Let's go, blind. Temple. Temper. Hey. It's the song from the video. Wow, it's even more impressive up close. Allow me to explain. This is the heart of our temple. Oh, town. Temple. It was created by the founder of Koreanism, the Holy Mother herself. I'm training right here at this temple to be a monk someday. I read that the people of this country are all adherents of Koreanism. According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral spirits are venerated. Interesting. The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with our ancestors' souls. Is this more lore? to like Maya and her like spirit channeling. And spirit mediums become queen to this day, direct descendants of the Holy Mother. A spirit medium rules the entire country, huh? Talk about power and influence. The main thing you want to see when you come to temple is the dance of devotion, right? I get it. The dance of devotion takes place twice, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. Well, I feel like this is important. This dance, along with the song or ceremony, is performed in offering to the Holy Mother. The dance of devotion has the power to summon forth souls from and Koranism with the wings from blue and hold it. Slow down. I can't remember all of that at once. Hey Stove, how you doing? I have to keep looking back at chat every once in a while. Because I have to make sure the stream's still going on. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little overexcited. Anyway, the main thing I got from all that is that you really, really love your country. Hehe, well, that's sure true. I like this kid. He pours his heart into everything he does. Let's see, I guess I just explained about half of what I usually explain, so I'll give you a special discount and only charge you 10 damas for the tour fee. Thank you for your patronage. I guess he pours his heart into aggressive salesmanship too. Come to think of it, Miss Maya told me she could tell I love my country too. We stood here for about an hour while I told her all about the Holy Mother. Really? An hour? Hope that counted as patience training. And she seemed really interested too. She listened to my whole speech. Huh? That doesn't sound like the Maya I know. Miss Maya's so kind and nice. She treats me really well, like a little brother. That's so cute. She's kind of like a big sister to me. That's so cute. This is Maya Fey you're talking about, right? Maybe she's grown up since I last saw her. Wait a minute. I mean, there's that girl in the first cutscene that looked like Maya. For the longest time, I thought that was Maya. And then when I saw like a screenshot and it showed a different name, and I'm like, wait, that's not Maya. That's a different character entirely. But she looks a lot like Maya. Uh-oh, the clanging. Oh no, what's the matter? Is it that time already? We have to hurry into the temple right away. But first, let me give you this lyrics card for the song ceremony I told you about. There's an English translation of the lyrics there too, so give it a read, okay? Let's go. But why the big rush? If we don't hurry, we'd miss the beginning of her benevolence's dance of devotion. Her benevolence? Cutscene? Cutscene? Ooh. Yeah, that's not Maya, that's someone else. Uh-oh, what's going on here?
Ahlbi, your guy, you're under arrest for treason.
What the heck is going on? Huh? Nani? Also, I love the vibe of this game. Holy cow. Like, that whole performance scene set the mood real quick. Like, dang, like, this game has, like, a completely different atmosphere from Dual Destinies. I love how, cultural it feels. It's super cool. Love the music, too. Let me in. Why won't you let me in? Cause you're a foreigner. What business could you have with this court? I told you, my friend is on trial in there. Dang, they got blickies? They out here, like, they just have blickies out here. The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance performance yesterday, and arrested Ahlbi on suspicious of treason. I was worried about Ahlbi, so I just had to, I just had to come see his trial. A trial isn't a tourist attraction, so clear off. If you want a picture for your scrapbook, take one of me and get out of here. Look, you've got it all wrong. Just great. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. Tell him I'm a lawyer. Yes, I'm a foreigner, but I'm not your average foreigner. What? I'm actually a lawyer. Back at home anyway. What? Lawyer? Let me guess, they're not even called that over here. I can't. That's not possible. What's he so shocked about? Well, whatever. Now's my chance. Nothing wrong with a lawyer entering the courtroom, or whatever he just said. Wait, get back here, you. We're just breaking in the courtroom? Phoenix? Oh, what? Holy cow. So this is a Karaini's court. What? We actually get full 3D cutscenes? That's kind of cool. What in the world? Wait, isn't that her benevolence? What's she doing here in court? Uh-oh, we got a whole new court system here. Who the heck is this? This ain't Judge. Sorry, you're an imposter. That name Judge is only referred for one person, and you're not him, okay? Do I even give him the same voice? The divination seance has been performed. I can't do this voice. My throat will actually give out. The divination seance has been performed. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused. Guilty? Oh my god, he got guilty. We're too late. No. Why is Pain here? Like, that doesn't even make sense. It's like, is that his, like, Karaini's, like, cousin or something? What? A verdict already? But the trial only just started. Guilty? There's gotta be some kind of mistake. Please take another look. Seances performed by Princess Raifa are infallible. They show only the truth. What right do you have to question her abilities? I didn't. Look at this guy. Look at this. Look at this idiot. What's this? What are you doing here? Get out. Pain. Why are you here? Being all suave. Get out of here.
Isn't it ironic that you, a devout adherent of Karainism, would dare about her insight? Heh. Non-believers will only be met with suffering in the Twilight Realm, you know.
But I didn't do it. You're beloved. I can't speak. Allow me to explain, I beg of you. Be silent, impudent whelp. There is no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings born of a criminal's unclean soul. But what in the world is going on here? The judge made his ruling based on something called a divination seance? What is this, Danganronpa V3? What is Ahlbi's attorney doing? There's none. Exactly. Wait a minute. Where is Ahlbi's attorney? Why is this happening? I didn't do anything wrong. Foolish child. Doubting the divination seance is tantamount to doubling the Holy Mother herself. Your Majesty, as Royal Priestess and in the name of the Holy Mother, I command you, impose the highest penalty against this unclean soul. As you command, so shall it be done, your benevolence. May her holiness grant us her divine favor. Urdahaira Kurairin. Urihara Kurain. Oh, there it is! There it is! Let's go! Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Boo boo boo. Okay. Wait just one moment. Oh my god, the animations got so much better. Like, Dual Destinies, like, Phoenix looks so weird when he made this face. Here, at least, this looks a lot more accurate to his old 2D model. Me and my big mouth, now what? Mr. Wright, what are you doing here, sir? Look at Phoenix, he looks so much cooler now. Well, I'm in it now, so I have to do this right. Dang, that slapped though. Your Honor, it's too soon to give your verdict. This trial has only been underway for a few minutes. His face. Excuse me, I can't speak. Who on earth are you? I'm, well... an ordinary tourist, Your Honor, just passing through. Oh, tourist, are you? Happy Biraki. Happy Raki? I don't know how to say that. Okay. But more importantly, where is this boy's defense attorney? Defense attorney? Ha ha ha. Whatever are you talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney. Wait, what? Ignore the bleeps. Of course you wouldn't be aware, being a foreigner and all. But we have no need for defense attorneys here in the Kingdom of Karang. Excuse me? So why is there just a desk there? We leave it all up to our benevolence, our benevolence's sacred power of spirit communion. Her divination seances determine all. What? But surely you are... but surely you see how unfair that is. What kind of insane court system are they running here? You would dare mock me, you barb-headed, barb-headed? Not barb-headed. You took it too far. If you value your life, you will leave post-haste, or shall I summon the bailiff? The bailiff is that big scary dude with the big scary gun, isn't he? I'm sure he will be happy to oblige you with a bullet or two as a souvenir of your travels. Oh my god, excuse me? Violence, hello, she should be in court. You're a B-word. At the cost of an arm and a leg, no doubt. Now hold on, Mr. Wright has nothing to do with any of this. Ahlbi. I appreciate what you're trying to do, Mr. Wright, but never mind about me. You just go ahead and go see Miss Maya. But forget about me, you have to go now. I'm sure you can find another guide. There were lots more places I wanted to show you. But it looks like I won't get a chance now. I'm sorry. He looks so scared. A poor kid, he's trying to put on a brave face, but look how terrified he is. What can I do? What should I do? Defend Ahlbi! Can't just let a verdict be handed down with nobody standing in Ahlbi's corner. If Ahlbi doesn't have a defense attorney, then I'll do it. I'll defend him. Defend him? You can't be serious. Did you hear that? Is he out of his mind? Heaven forbid. Defend me, Mr. Wright. What are you saying? You can't do that. I most certainly can. Don't worry, I'm quite used to tackling all sorts of trials. Besides, can you imagine how furious Maya would be if I let anything happen to you? Mr. Wright. You are but a naive tourist, ignorant of our ways. But if you are smart, you will heed my advice. Do not pursue this matter any further. It's like defending somebody is easier said than done in this country. No, that's just any country. Bailiff, throw this man out. Hold it. Oh, thanks. It's my boy.
Your Majesty, if you please.
You have something to say, Mr. Payne? It's always the prosecutor saving us.
Why not allow it, your majesty? Why not have him defend the accused? It could prove very interesting, right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
It is him, isn't it? Right, Mr. whoever you are. Prosecutor, are you acquainted with this traveler?
It's my brother's brother's brother. I mean, you know what I mean. That's Chief Prosecutor, your majesty, and yes, I...
What? Yeah, right. There is no way you're Chief Prosecutor. No. That title belongs to somebody else. Only ultimate people go have that title. We must fall in solo if you're the Chief Prosecutor. That's all I'm saying. Hi, Urs. How you doing? The homie Mr. Payne gives the chance of a lifetime to all worthy opponents. Welcome, Urs. Thanks for tuning in. Look at his crown. Yeah, he is kind of dapper looking. He took care of himself. He actually looks pretty cool, but he's still a wimp. He's still a pain. You saw what I did there?
He's a defense attorney from my native land.
That is him.
I've had dealings with him in the courtroom before.
Heavens to Betsy. What? What, Mr. Wright? You're a defense attorney? Oh, yeah, he's the legendary. Shut up. Stop acting shocked. He's legendary. Stop acting like you don't know who he is. A defense attorney? Well, this is a shock. No, it's not. You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience. I guess there aren't all that many lawyers around here.
Your Majesty, will you kindly allow us to proceed in the manner of my old country?
But Mr. Payne, I've already made a ruling in this case.
Hehehe. Call it nostalgia if you will, but I am most eager to give it a try.
And apparently that just makes it so that he'll do that. But I have a previous engagement, you see, a class together with the missus. Your Majesty, I agree we should have a whack at it. It sounds amusing. Dang, they're all having fun. A score of years have passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this courtroom. Nani? Who was the last one? A score? As in 20 years? What's the deal with this country? I guess we're gonna have to find out about Kurain. Wait, Kurain kinda sounds... Wait! I'm dumb! I think I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I think I'm done. Kurain! Wait a minute. Isn't that the same... Because the Kurain channeling technique, but it was spelled differently in the trilogy. In the trilogy, it was K-U-R-A-I-N. Now they did K''H-U-R-A-I-N, right? Is it the same thing and they just spelled it differently? Because I just realized that's the same exact... I didn't even realize that was the Kurain, whatever. That's what I used to call it. I didn't realize that was the same thing. Is that the same thing? I saw you streaming when I was scrolling through and just felt I had to come watch, and it looks as though it was a really good decision. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Urs. I hope you enjoyed the playthrough. I know I am already. I'm just excited to get through this. It's gonna be so much fun. Kurain has no defense attorney, so it's easy for Payne to rise to chief prosecutor. That's true. You're right. You're right. You're totally right. But yeah, I assume the Kurain thing that's the same one. Mr. Payne, I want that barbed head brought to me on a stick. Dang, she's way more of a, you know, than I thought.
As you wish, your benevolence. I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see it to myself.
Very well, Mr. Payne. If that is what you and her benevolence want, I will acquiesce? I never heard that word. As for the defense, I hope you are prepared for every eventuality. Every eventuality? What is he talking about?
There, are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Payne. And sorry for not remembering you earlier.
That's Chief Prosecutor, the Incredible Payne, as I'm also known in this country. Incredible Payne in the... And you'll see soon enough just why that is. When you're forced to capitulate to me before this very court of... Oh my god, I can't speak.
What's wrong with me today? Why is he so strangely confident? And not only that, but what's with the gallery? Just you watch. That defense attorney will try and twist the truth. You can bet on it. Get him, chief prosecutor. Crush that defense devil. This is way more lawyer hate than even back home. He's getting canceled in court. Oh my god. You never played an Ace Attorney a game? Wow, this ought to be your first introduction. It's amazing. Boo boo boo. Okay. He's getting canceled. Uh-oh. Dang, they shut up real quick. Now, if you would please give your opening argument once again, Mr. He didn't even have to say order in the court. He just said, he just banged in. They went silent. Holy cow. They probably get shot for, like, not shutting up. They're all strapped up here, so I assume they do.
Certainly, Your Majesty. The accused is charged with 2 crimes, larceny and murder.
Yeah, right. Okay. Oh man, I like this music. Kinda gives me a Chrono Trigger vibe. It's funny because the Chrono Trigger courtroom music has this very similar vibe.
Yesterday, the Founder's Orb was stolen from the treasure room of Temple. In addition to the death, 2 other things were discovered in the treasure room. The dead body of Mr. Patrow.
Is that a pun? Let me see. Patrow. I don't know.
Temple security guard, and the empty treasure box that housed the orb, which Mr. Rowe was in charge of guarding. We believe that Mr. Rowe was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure.
Okay. To kill a guard armed with a gun. What a terrifying, bold act.
I couldn't agree more, Your Majesty. Please allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and crime photo.
Okay, let's see. Rowe's autopsy report added to the court record. Okay, so the time of death is around noon. His head shows signs of being hit with a blunt object. Okay. Pretty simple. Crime photo added to the court record. The temple's treasure room. The body was discovered at the base of the stairs to the altar. It's been a long time since we had evidence presented in court as well. It's kind of refreshing, actually.
We may rely on the power of the seances, but our police still carry our investigations. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable.
Oh, really? Well, forgive me if I don't just take your word for it. I can check the evidence all by myself, by looking at them in the court record. We'll see just how thorough you and your police were, Mr. Payne. Such a deplorable crime. The audacity of stealing the sacred treasure of Her Holiness, or Founding Mother. It's a crime that strikes at the very heart of our nation.
Exactly, Your Majesty. We mustn't let the culprit get away with these heinous deeds. Indeed, such deeds are best described as treason against the crown, as I wear one.
Is this treasure really such a valuable object? How can you even ask such a thing? Of course it is. Why, sealed within this treasure is the very soul, the mitama of the Holy Mother. Her soul is sealed within the treasure? I think I'll take that with a grain of salt. You don't believe it, do you? Of course I believe it. Something tells me I better play along. Your Honor, you're forcing religion on me. This kind of irreverence is exactly why I dislike this defense attorney. Oh, dang, calm down. Your Honor, or Your Majesty? What is it now? This treasure, I've never seen it, so it's a little hard for me to imagine. Could I see a photo of it or something? Of all the outlandish requests, you defense attorneys are truly beyond the pale. He's been getting awfully angry with me, and are those veins popping out of his forehead? Oh my goodness, calm down, you're gonna pop a blood vessel. You're too old for that. We hate Phoenix Wright out here in the gallery. He could be in any country's courtroom and he'll be getting verbally abused. What if Mr. Patrol? His name's Patrol. Was gonna yoink the treasure and then die because Ahlbi so undecided to sell. Whenever a village has a treasure they cherish, they usually take it very seriously. Yeah, basically. I'm loving this music, holy cow.
It's forbidden for anyone outside of the royal family to view the treasure itself.
Oh, whoops, didn't mean to click that.
They say that anyone without the proper spiritual power would be blinded instantly. That is why the average person has never seen the treasure, Mr. Wright.
I guess there are natural treasures that are off limits to the public back home, too.
For the benefit of the shamelessly uninformed offense, let me share this newspaper article of your face. It includes photos taken about 8 years ago when the treasure was unearthed. These are the only public photos of the outer box in existence. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple's treasure room but once a year, for a special New Year's rite that takes place at the palace. Therefore, this treasure box has only ever been seen by a handful of people.
Forced open and its contents stolen. The average person can only see it in this newspaper article. I hear there's been a string of thefts lately of historic artifacts from the temple.
Right, your majesty. Inexcusable thievery of precious national treasures for personal gain. And the culprit is the accused.
So he used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure, is that it?
The accused's family is by no means wealthy. To help with family finances, he works as a tour guide in addition to his ascetic training.
Thank you for giving an excellent outline of the case, Mr. Payne. Now then, no more questions from the defense, I presume. What? No, I do have questions. Even more? But you just asked a bunch. Well, make it snappy. My class starts in just a few short minutes. We have to do this in a few minutes? What? He's still planning on going to that thing? There's still a lot I don't know about the case. Yo! Okay, I didn't know from Dual Destinies to Spirit of Justice we're gonna take such a big jump, like, in music direction. Like, the music direction's so much different than Dual Destinies. This game has, like, a lot more ambience. I should ask now while I have the chance. Let's see, what else do I need to know more about? What else do I need to know more about? Let me look. Okay. My all-important badge. Proof of my okay, so... I wonder if that's important later. Time of death is around noon. His head shows signs of being hit with a blunt object. Okay. Temple's treasure room, the body is at the base of the stair at the altar. Okay, let me look at this. Okay, he got hit on the head. He has a blood on his hand. So scroll next to him. He got hit by that, obviously. They know that. Do they know that? Forced open and its contents stolen. The average person can only see. Okay. Actually, no. Let me see that again. Okay. So let's see. What else do I need to know more about? The crime scene, the weapon, or the motive? I mean, we know the crime scene, we know the weapon. So if I were just using process of elimination, I'll say the motive. But I don't know if that's important for them. But the weapon, they haven't mentioned what the weapon was, have they? Because the autopsy report doesn't say what they got hit by. But I assume... Okay, let's do motive. What do you claim was the defendant's motive? Mr. Payne has already explained that. He wanted to sell the treasure in order to help his family with living expenses. Oh yeah, I guess it slipped my mind. It did slip my mind. You could tell I was probably like reading chat. I didn't even realize they said that. So it's true what they say about lawyers never listening to anyone but themselves. I'm sorry, Phoenix, that's my fault. I'm streaming, it's hard. I forgot they said that. Oh, so it's definitely the second one. The weapon. That's originally what I thought it was gonna be. What was the murder weapon? The murder weapon was the treasure box itself. The empty treasure box left at the scene had a large bloodstain on it. How utterly reprehensible, using the sacred treasure box for murder. Oh, okay, we're getting a lot more info here. Okay, Grey Stairs treasure room. The accused came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He's just constantly like, my wife is waiting for me, so let's just hurry this along. When the judge has more questions than both the defense attorney and the prosecutor. Ah, that's funny. Hi Mintrudo, how you doing? Imagine if Phoenix was actually in the country for only a few hours and his face was already in newspaper articles. Like Maya will be like, what? What's going on? She's like, what is he up to this time? Already? He climbed the altar stairs and snatched the box, ready to abscond with the treasure. But he was discovered by Mr. Rowe, who had come to the room in the course of his rounds to patrol. After walloping Mr. Rowe on the head with the treasure box, the accused forced the bloodied housing open and made off with the treasure inside. Treasure box, the murder weapon, off limits to the public, the photo on the page only. Sorry, I had a yawn. But the defendant is just a little boy. I hardly think he would be able to hit the victim, a grown man, on the head. Ah, very good point, Mr. Wright. But I'm afraid that won't help you. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading up to the altar. The accused's elevated position would more than make up for their difference in stature. I can't speak. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless. What an elegant argument. Hats off to you, Chief Prosecutor. Can you're praising Payne? We've come so far. We've come so far. They're actually praising this idiot. That's when you know they're like their whole court system has just fallen to like. No wonder he has a crown. He thinks he's, yeah, whatever. Your title's obviously well earned. Obviously. Wow, the accused's guilt is certainly conclusive. Unless there is anything else, I am ready to announce my verdict. With my big hammer. Very well, in that case, I find the accused. Just one moment, Your Majesty. Don't you think you're rushing the verdict just a little bit? I told you, I have plans to attend to, and... Ah! I'm late. It's already started. How did the time fly by so fast? He's still stuck on that? We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story yet. Your Majesty, the defense asserts its right to cross-examine the defendant. They're like, what? That's a thing? Huh? Did I say something funny? Cross-examine the... What do you mean by that? What? What do you mean, what do I mean? I seem to have some dim recollection of the process, but I can't quite recall. What kind of judge are you? You suck. Where's my old judge? This guy's not... No, get him out of here. He better not be the judge for the whole game.
And little wonder, our so-called defendant hasn't been questioned in over 20 years.
Should I even be surprised anymore? Anyway, I demand we let the defendant or the accused tell his side of the story. Is that really necessary? Of course it's necessary, Your Majesty.
Hehehe, what harm could it do? I say we allow the boy to speak, Your Majesty, though I doubt he'll have anything of relevance to say. Heh, 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 heh.
Okay, shut up. Oh, how kind of you, Royal. Your royal painness. Very well. As long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payne. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway.
In that case, let the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand.
Oh, but before we do, I'd better call my wife and apologize for missing that class. Any objections? Go for it, Your Majesty. Just judge. Too bad Von Karma wasn't here to ensure a 3-minute trial. Oh man. And then he just starts screaming out randomly because he's like, the 3 minutes are up, and then they just kind of ignore him, and he's just like, he's so upset that that part is so freaking funny. He just starts screaming like crazy, like, I didn't beat my record, what happened? Like, he doesn't even care about you, he's not even concerned with you, he just sees you as an ant. And then he's just like, whatever.
Accused, state your name and occupation again, if you would.
Ahlbi, I can't pronounce that. I'm in training to be a monk, and I'm a tour guide too. Sorry, why me? What? Now, where were we? Cross-examining the defendant, Your Majesty. Right. Let's do that then. At the defense attorney's insistence, I might add. He sounds a little dispirited. I get it. His wife must have given him a piece of her mind. I'll give you a piece of my finger. Well, the defense had better get to it and make it quick, if you please. The defense... Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer. Well, I am, and I'm here to defend you, Ahlbi. Don't worry. All you have to do is tell the truth and you'll be alright. You'd tricked me. What? If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour. Give back that magatamen I gave you yesterday. Ahlbi, what's gone into you? Don't talk to me. You'd disgust me. What? Are we just are they just prejudiced against attorneys? Now even Ahlbi's against me, but why?
Hehehe, this must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright, being loathed by a client. Now then, accused, please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon, during the break between the morning and afternoon dances of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time.
Alright. Witness testimony. The accused account. I didn't kill Mr. Raw, and I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I never even seen that treasure box with the green Chinese butterfly on it. When the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning out my tour route. He said green. He described the color. That's not good though for us. Can that dog please shut up? Were you well acquainted with the victim? Yes. He used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. Mr. Rowe was a monk in training when he was a kid too, you know. I bet Ahlbi looked up to him. But he had to give that up and go to work when his family needed money. That's why he became a guard, but at least that way he could still stay on at the temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite.
The victim's parents apparently both died relatively young.
I need to take a swig of water. I forget this game's gonna be reading the stream. So I need to be, my throat needs to be prepared for lots of different reading. It may be because I'm a little airheaded, but I feel like I can get along with all the characters and really enjoy their personalities. Also, Mr. Payne. Mr. Wright has seen a ton of different clients over the years of all different types of personalities and their issues. Yeah, definitely, I agree. I feel like he's used to it. He's been through everything. We freaking defended an orca. That's all I'm saying. Yes, that happened. But even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him. We questioned a parrot. We had to deal with an assassin on the walkie-talkie in court. We cross-examined the walkie-talkie. Well, like we've done it all. So we channeled people in the courtroom. Spirit channeled. Like, this is nothing. Even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things could have been easy for him. Sounds like his circumstances and Ahlbi's were very similar. Mr. Rowe encouraged me to never give up. Ahlbi, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd said. He was always cheering me on in my training and in my tour guide business too. Why in the world would I care a nice man like that? Yes, I see. You expressed yourself well. Defense, now that you heard the accuser's account, are you finally satisfied? If so, let's draw this to an expeditious conclusion? Is that how you say it? But your majesty, I haven't even cross-examined the defendant yet. That wasn't the end of it? It's been so long, I don't rightly recall what this cross-examining thing is all about. A judge who doesn't know what a cross-examination is. What fresh hell is this? I really do wish I could remember how it works. Should I give the judge a refresher on cross-examination? I see what they're doing here. Might as well. I guess I'd better, or we'll never get anywhere. Your Majesty, please allow me to explain the procedure. First, we lawyers listen carefully to a witness's testimony. Then we touch present to open the court record and examine the evidence. And why would you do that? To find and present any evidence that's inconsistent with the statement given. Present? I certainly don't need any gifts from you. Clearly, something is getting lost in translation with His Majesty. Point is, it's possible that a statement could contain a lie or a mistake. But what do you do if you can't find any inconsistencies in a witness's testimony? In that case, we might press the witness for more information. Pressing a statement might reveal new information or even entirely new statements. Presenting evidence is one thing, but pressing witnesses... I'll have you know, defense, that I do not allow violence in my court. I like how you pressing, you translate to violence of all things. Rest assured, only gentle verbal pressures used, no physical forces involved. Nah, we whack him over the head in America. No, I'm kidding. Well, I'm not convinced. After all, who knows what sort of tactics an attorney will resort to. One false move and I'll call the bailiff. Yeah, something's definitely getting lost in there. For now, I should just focus all of my energy on questioning Ahlbi and comparing his statements with the information in the court record. Storytime, the video game with Chosen. Phoenix has to teach everyone about the ways of court. Expeditious? Expeditious. Yeah, I was gonna say it like that too. Thank you, though. Ooh. Yo, I love this music. It's funny because the whole like spirit ambience vibe this has really matches the whole courtroom ambience. They go hand in hand really good. It gives like a epic Zelda kind of vibe. I didn't kill Mr. Rowe and I didn't steal the treasure. I believe you didn't do either of those things, Ahlbi. You do? But you're a lawyer, of course you would say that. Now, there's no need for that.
But he's right, lawyers always claim their client is innocent, even if they have to lie. Just like you're doing right now, accused.
Don't lump me in with that lawyer. I'm not lying, I didn't steal anything and I didn't kill anybody. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. You're not allowed to go near the treasure room? Why is that? It's a rule of the temple. They keep a lot of important things in that room. Yes, like the Founder's Orb in particular. Only the royal family may lay eyes on it. Did Mr. Payne say anyone without spiritual power would go blind? I heard you wouldn't be blinded if you just looked at the outer treasure box, but I never been anywhere near the treasure room. I'm too scared. You gotta believe me. I believe you. And I've never even seen that treasure box with the green coronized butterfly on it. Well, I feel like it's this. I'm kind of just... We know how to play Ace Attorney. This is it. As soon as I saw him say green, I knew that was it. From the very beginning. Oh, Ahlbi, why would you lie to me? So you say you've never laid eyes on the treasure box, is that right? That's right, it's forbidden, so I never do that. In that case, how do you know there was a green butterfly on it? Huh? Because I saw the picture of it in that newspaper. It's black and white, mother! Just kidding. Nope, take another look. These photos are in black and white. You couldn't possibly tell what color the butterfly is from these pictures. Hold on, his bag. Did it just move? Wait, what? Pokunka. I beg your pardon.
Porkunka is a word in Chinese that people use when they're surprised.
Pukunka. Pukunka. Can I get a pukunka in the chat? Let me get a pukunka in the chat. Hey Beta Core, how you doing? Good to see you. Why would he tell such a specific detail? I know. I mean, we had the Thinker clock as a murder weapon. That was the very first case in the series, so at this point... Porkunka. So every time something shocking happens, I want everyone in chat to say that at the same time, okay? Even if you know what's gonna happen in the game, don't spoil me, obviously, because this is a blind. Spoilers get banned. But anyway. You could play along. You just exposed the lie, so this is the power of cross-examination, is it? Dang, he acts like we have like a legendary power. I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding. But just a moment. If the accused was lying, then that just makes him more suspicious than ever. This just makes things worse for me than ever. Ahlbi, are you hiding something? Please give only true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. Darn, I just can't seem to get him to open up to me.
So accused, you have seen the treasure box with your own eyes after all, haven't you?
Well, maybe I did take a peek one time a long time ago when I was cleaning the treasure room. But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right? Of course I wasn't.
Objection. That is a lie. You were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. And I have proof.
He does? This was found on the floor of the treasure room.
It's a scroll entitled Notice and contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the day of the incident.
And what exactly is that supposed to prove?
The accuser's fingerprints were found on the scroll.
What? Oh no. Where is it? It's not here. I must have dropped it somewhere.
Indeed, you must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim.
Oh my god. Notice added to the court record. A notice from the day of the incident. The defendant's fingerprints were found on it. No. Then that means Ahlbi was there on the day of the incident? So this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accused talks, the guiltier he paints himself. No! Shut up!
Yes, it would seem so, your majesty. Hehehe.
Urk, he predicted my argument and had evidence ready to refute it. How was any of that supposed to help the accused?
See? I told you can't trust lawyers and their lies.
But what the heck? We get to see front-faced Phoenix. He looks so derpy. No, everything's going all wrong. Shadow, do I do? Shadow? As I suspected, this cross-examination session has served no purpose whatsoever. No, you're wrong. But armed as we are with her benevolence's insight, there's no reason to doubt his guilt. Where is her benevolence? I don't see her anywhere. And I guess I'll just have to poke holes in this insight of hers. By the way, this didn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now finally announce my verdict. Wait just one moment, your majesty. I haven't seen this divination seance for myself yet. As a defense, I have the right to check it. Is that really necessary? I have to get home and apologize to my wife. I guess she really did give him the business. Pause.
Your majesty, I enthusiastically support having Mr. Wright see the set. Dang, Payne, why are you helping us out? Are you that smug and cocky that we're gonna lose? Like, you're really helping us out here. You do? And why is that, Mr. Payne? Cause plot convenience. Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the seance? And then watch him tearfully beg for mercy.
Well, you never made Phoenix lose, so... Or Mia. Or Apollo. Or Athena. Or anyone for that matter, so I don't know why you're like... You're so sure you're gonna win. Cause you're not.
I'm sure I'll make up for not getting to go to that class of your wife.
It certainly does sound worth seeing, and it'll give me a juicy tidbit to tell the missus. Oh my god, what a dumb judge. I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit? Pakunka. What a wonderful courtroom. Payne's so smug 25% of the time. Also, that face is a great screenshot. Yeah, if you guys want to take any funny screenshots, feel free to do so. Oh my goodness. Clunk. Well, foreign interloper, I imagine you do have see it for yourself to be convinced. It's truly unprecedented, but let's have the divination seance performed again. But then, right after the tearful begging, I really do have to be going. Only tearful begging is going to come from the prosecution when we're through.
How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling desperately for a foothold. Blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that await him. It's Danganronpa.
Hey, it's a Raifa. I don't care how cute you are. There she is, her benevolence. Your Raifa Padma Kurain. Thank you for coming all this way once again. Your gratitude is unnecessary. This is simply my duty. Barb-headed attorney. Yes. I am told you question the veracity of the sacred divination seance. It would seem the depths of your blasphemy are lost on you. I'm just a foreigner, ignorant in the ways and customs of this country. I apologize in advance for anything rude I may say or do, your benevolence. All I want is a fair trial for Ahlbi. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair. Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. I can't speak. What's fair about trials with no defense and no chances for the accused to tell their story? How dare you speak to our benevolence in that manner? Did you hear that? Did you hear how he talked to her? What does he know about anything? Ignorant outsider. We won't stand for it. He must be punished. Oh no, it's Rocky 4 all over again. Yikes, looks like I really stuck my foot in it this time. Punish him! Punish him! Punish him! The face is so ugly. Silence, one and all. Is she standing up for me? No. She's just saying shut the heck up. Be not disquieted, my people. He merely expresses his opinion. Well, looks like her benevolence is going to be more reasonable than I thought. Attorneys are ghastly creatures, with souls stained black by praise and untruths. The words of a lowly worm such as that are not worth troubling yourselves over. Alright, I take that back. I knew it. She's a B-word. None of his prattling can sway the truth from my insights. Rest assured, he will soon see the error of his foolish ways. Now then, your benevolence, the divination seance, if you would. Certainly. Nana, my robe. Who the heck? What the? Hey, get it.
Oh, Holy Mother.
You have a
We
voice?
hold this divination seance in your name.
There's voice acting in this game? Dang, there's like so much new in this game.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped.
Okay, so that's her voice.
Oh, dance of
No
devotion,
accent.
guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Dragon slave! No one's gonna get that reference. There's more 3D cutscenes than 2D cutscenes. I guess they were confident with how much they learned modeling this time. What the heck? What in the world is this? Is this like a new mechanic? Oh, this has to be a new mechanic. This is what I heard about, the seance. What in the world? What just happened? An image appeared in the pool. So their powers are real. That gave me, that almost kind of reminds me of Azura's dance from Fates. Like, the whole performance kind of gives me that vibe. A final message from the victim's soul, the last communication of his mitama. The divination seance has revealed this to us. Her benevolence can use her power of spirit communion to project a victim's memories of the last few moments before their of their demise. What? Uh-oh, that's not good at all. This mechanic's pretty cool. Nothing but pain. If this game was fully voice acted, it will become read in your head the game. I know, this would have been so much better if it was fully voice acted. I got to take a little break there though. The gavel in this game is so relaxing compared to the original. I agree, it's kind of like softer sounding. The gallery is a cult chanting the removal of defense attorneys. So what we saw in the pool is what Mr. Rowe actually experienced.
In the victim's memories, we see the accused raising a weapon up over his head. This is consistent with the findings of the police investigation.
There has to be some kind of mistake. I didn't do it. This looks bad for Ahlbi. Really, really bad.
Now do you see why I'm the incredible pain in the
More than I can express. Even if those really are the victim's last memories, what can I do with them?
There it is. There's the face of a man being utterly crushed. Oh, how long I've waited to see it. Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, Your Majesty?
Oh yes, very satisfying. And you guys suck. Screw you guys. Now are you finally convinced, traveler? The accused is most absurdly guilty. Am I really the only unbiased one here? Bang. Now then, I think we've been amused enough. If you give up now, I won't even invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you. You would be free to slink back to your own country with your tail between your legs. The Defense Culpability Act? What's that? What? You mean you honestly I needed a swig of water. Your Honor, you idiots. You have a bald head and you're covering it. The other judge was proud of his bald head. That's why you're inferior. Listen right here. You're gonna tell me, what? You mean you honestly don't know? You literally didn't even know what a cross-examination was. You dumb, double-bearded judge. No. Don't look embarrassed. They should be embarrassed. Oh, he doesn't know? Oh, he's a foreigner, you stupid idiots. Makes sense. What's with all the hubbub? Well, not only is he a lying, black-hearted lawyer, he's also an imbecile. Your Majesty, I think you better explain the Defense Culpability Act to him. Yes, I think I'd better. The Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act for short, is as followed. In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty? Oh, they just want to throw the stakes all the way this time. In other words, if you help the accused by defending him and he is found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he? No wonder there's no defense attorneys. You just hear killing attorneys when they're just doing their job? Like, I guess it's because it's like, oh, if you have to really think they're innocent if you're gonna defend them. If not, you're gonna just get the same sentence. Like, dang, the defense attorneys have to just be really good people if they're even gonna defend anybody at this point. No wonder there's no defense attorneys. What in the world? You guys are screwed up. What kind of insane law is that? Oh my god. Under the DC Act, many an attorney has been convicted and met with a grim fate. Yo. Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. Nah, that's they wilding. That's crazy. That's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney. Well, they all suck. Or their clients were really bad people, for real. That is as it should be. The history of our courts proves that. Attorneys are black-souled creatures who will tell any lie to save the accused. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated. Okay. There goes front-forward Phoenix again. I never felt so much hostility coming at me from so many sides. What could have happened to make everyone feel this way?
You fell right into my trap, Phoenix Wright. Your win streak against me and my brother ends today. With the seance and the DC Act on my side, I finally get my revenge.
So that's why he was so eager to have me defend Ahlbi. Chased out. And humiliated.
Back home, fate brought me to the foothills of Khura'in. I thank my lucky stars that I'm chief prosecutor here now.
Defense, know that if I rule that the accused is guilty, you will go to prison too. That explains Ahlbi's reaction earlier.
Ah, that's right. Your Majesty is in a prison sentence a bit lenient after all. We're talking about what? Pain actually wants Phoenix to die? Okay, you just became the like now you're just an unlikable character.
Are you implying you want Phoenix Wright to die?
One should pay for such a crime with one's wood.
Dang, pain is a little. Oh nah, you're one of those. You hold that type of grudge. You might as well be a murderer yourself if that's what you want. He's just implied that he wants to kill Phoenix, basically. Yes, I believe the death penalty might be appropriate under these circumstances.
The death penalty?
No way. You're kidding, right, Your Majesty? Ha 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 ha. Do I look like I'm kidding? I'll have you put your life and your dark tainted soul on the line. What is happening? What the heck? What is wrong with these people? They're crazy. That tastes more bitter than blackest coffee. Yeah, we need Godot here. Where's Godot? Oh my goodness. Death? This can't be happening. Damn, this is like the most intense it's ever gotten, I think. Already. The courts of recognition, or courts are well known as the. You see how they always have to raise the stakes in every game? Just more and more and more and more. Now they're trying to kill Phoenix. It used to be Maya being threatened, or like Trucy, and now it's like it's us. In this land where my seances provide the truth and no attorneys can intervene. I bet an attorney killed like your mom or something. That's why you're so like prejudiced towards defense attorneys. Criminals know that all they can do is resign themselves to their fate. Oh, foreign lawyer, I ask you once more, are you sure you still want to defend the accused? Gulp! Oh shoot, they're making this like a Fire Emblem. What is this, an RPG? What the heck? There's Maya to think of in all of this too. I can't just lay down my life. The fact that he... Phoenix? What in the world should I do? Well guys, I guess Phoenix is just gonna abandon the kid and let him die, so we're gonna abandon- just kidding. They're gonna feel so dumb when I freaking win, and they're like, I go laugh in their face, haha, you thought defense attorneys were bad, you thought. Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place? Exactly, that would have been so out of character if you didn't do it. Look, there it is! To help those with no one on their side. I can't just abandon everything I believe in. Exactly, tell them. It was Edgeworth. It was Edgeworth. All I can do now is stand firm and fight. Well, don't hold your tears back on my account, Phoenix Wright. Admit your defeat and grovel before me, the chief prosecutor, for your life. Objection! Even if it means being subject to the Defense Culpability Act, I will defend Ahlbi. Oh. Let's go! That beat though. Everyone's just falling all over the place. I can't even believe it. Oh my goodness. The defendant insists he's innocent, and not even a divination seance should be accepted without examination. Your freaking honor. Yo, the beat. It's like the Dual Destinies remix, but it has like a funky beat. Pakunka! Pakunka! Hashtag Pakunka! Let's go! I'm seeing the Pakunkas in the chat. This song kinda going hard right now, oh my goodness. This is great. But if I'm found guilty, you'd get the death penalty too, even knowing that you still want to defend me. I like how I'm proving to everyone. This is so cool. This is a great first case because it kind of still like establishes something in the story. I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me, but I still believe in you and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it. There goes my boy Phoenix freaking Wright. He should have been in Smash. Ha ha ha. Barb-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your barbed jabs are proving to be more than mere jokes. Your benevolence. Believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insides out. Oh shoot. That's enough. Wait, what? Why are the voices so quiet? Why are the voices so quiet? I feel like their voices are too low. I want to hear them. Insolent, disrespectful attorney. You'll have plenty of time to regret your folly in the Twilight Realm. Not the Twilight Realm. I'll have you know I've been there already. I've played Twilight Princess. Not a wise move, traveler. Not wise at all. You should have taken the chance I offered to save your life. But you have made your choice. The Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. And with this verdict, you'll both soon be parting with your... That doesn't even make sense. He can't just say you accept it and then be like, oh, he's not even gonna give us a chance. This is scary. Oh my god. The souls of the departed speak only the truth, and I but give their messages a voice. If you think my insights contain falsehood, I challenge you to prove it. Oh shoot. You just messed with the wrong blue suit guy with a tie. The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion? Why are you not showing it? These are the victim's experiences just before his death. As the victim's final memories, we can assume they aren't lies. So how do I break this down? Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance, defense. Did you notice the words that appeared in the seance vision? Yes, that's the cool part. Come to think of it, I did see words like song of ceremony and incense. And boy's voice, which they didn't mention. The victim's final memories are not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch. Oh my god, this is like the mood matrix times 100. Because in the mood matrix and Dual Destinies, it was emotions. This time we're doing senses. So it's like a step up from that in a way. All is laid bare in the pool of souls. So what Mr. Rowe experience of his 5 senses appears in the vision as words, right? Precisely, and by examining these sensations, we can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity. You're not Apollo, so you need to chill. You're not perceiving anything. Works for me, I can use all the extra information I can get. Now, to find a contradiction between our insights and the seance vision. Your benevolence, I ask that you please show me the seance vision again. Very well. My smug, smiley face. Pain. Okay, so that's the last thing he saw. No, something's weird here. But the thing is, when we saw this guy kill the other guy, it's like... he wasn't even there. But he said, I'll pin it on the boy, so he probably was there, I just didn't reveal it. Sorry, I'm just reading chat. So many characters in the series have good smug faces, and Phoenix and Rayfels are definitely some of my favorites. Yup. Phoenix had the original smug face. And Edgeworth. They're the kings of smug. Wait a minute. Her benevolence said after the morning dance of devotion earlier, didn't she? Isn't there something off about that? Oh shoot. First, I'll swipe my way to the insight that seems off. The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. So I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion. Yeah, this is the insight. No, it's not after the morning. No, it wasn't after. She was in the middle of it when... She was in the middle of it when they arrested him. We were even there. What do you mean after the morning? It was, if anything, it's way before it. What the heck are they talking about? We were literally there. And they're gonna hear it tell us saying it was after. Wait, but what are we doing here exactly? This is it. This is the part of the vision that contradicts the insight. Wait, did I just happen to get it right? I didn't know what I was doing, so I kind of just let it go. Now I just select the sensation I think is inconsistent and then present it. Oh, okay. Search for a contradictory sensation. A murder after the morning dance of devotion. Nope. Oh, the song of ceremony. Yeah. If it was over, it wouldn't still be playing the song in the back. Wait, but we could have literally said we were witnesses. You probably mentioned that too, but it's like... I can't help but imagine Phoenix in front of the seance pool just swiping through some water to get it to the next part of the insight. I know, right? If this was like an anime, he totally would just be doing that. You're saying the incident occurred after the morning dance of devotion, right? That's right. What of it? Then isn't it strange that Mr. Rowe could still hear the song of ceremony? Oh my, you're absolutely right. Oh, ooh, ah. Is that all that troubles you? Huh? What the victim heard was just a practice run of the Song of Ceremony. Oh my god, are you serious? We were there though. We were literally there. During it. How can... So that means that's like more than proves that it was before it.
Certainly, allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the interval between the morning and afternoon dances. During that time, the singers were practicing in the performance hall.
Precisely. I was there as well, as I can corroborate this statement. I see, so what the victim heard was that practice session. There goes my contradiction. Okay, so they were practicing in this performance hall. That must be the room where Ahlbi and I saw her benevolence dancing. However, Mr. Payne, I admit one detail troubles me.
Ask away, your majesty.
It's a big temple. The performance hall and treasure room are quite far from each other. Could the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room? He's right. It is a very big temple. Well, how about it, Mr. Payne?
Your majesty, have you forgotten? There are speakers in every room of temple, including the treasure room.
Oh, that's right. Speakers? For what purpose?
Are you serious, Mr. Wright? They're to broadcast the sacred music of the performance hall throughout the temple.
That's why the victim could hear the Song of Ceremony in the seance vision. It was the practice run going on in the performance hall, heard over the speakers. Thank you for your explanation, your benevolence. I hate saying that word. That makes perfect sense, even to a feeble-minded old man like me. At least you admit it. Think nothing of it. Now, if you wouldn't mind, could you please alter insights for us? Very well. Insight revised. The accused swung with... Okay, the Song of Ceremony the victim heard was of a practice run through the temple speakers. You're full of crap. I think I'm getting the hang of this. If I point out inconsistencies, you'll update her insights accordingly. If I keep pointing things out, maybe I can knock all of her insights out after all. I better find another inconsistency, no matter how small. Let's see. The pause button. He took a deep breath and then he smelled incense. That's what it looks like in that scene. No, but talking about the... not talking about the kid. Boy's voice, he's saying something. It doesn't show what he's holding though. Okay. And then... hey, it doesn't show what happens though. The accused swung whatever he was holding down the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Song of ceremony the victim heard was of a practice run through the temple's speakers. Incense. The bag. He hears a song of ceremony, the boy talking. The boy stops talking, and then scream, and then boom. And then... okay. Can we present here or no? Due to the growing number of deaths around the temple, we'll be tightening security throughout. Therefore, all of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today. Wait. Therefore, all the hallway shutters will remain shut for... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He's only 9? Oh my god, he's Pearl's age. Or... what she was back in the original trilogy. The defendant, this industrious young man, is both a monk in training and a Koreanese tour guide. Aww. Gasp in pain. So this is the original gasp in pain. Since he was dismissed from his formal position, somehow wound up as chief prosecutor in this country instead. Patrol. Age 32. The victim in this case, he guarded the treasure room treasure and was killed by the thief who stole it. 14? Dang, I didn't know she was like Koreanese priestess and crown princess of Korean. Her divination seance showed the last moments of the dead. It's funny because she looks like Maya. And it's funny how she's younger than even Maya in the first game. But she kind of looks like older than Maya, no offense. I mean, the point of Maya was that she looked kind of like the same. And Pearl barely changed into a Destinies. I guess that's just, they have their bloodline keeps them young, I guess. Except Mia. Mia's the only one that actually looked different. Actually look their age. Okay, how do I get out of here? The song of ceremony the victim heard was of a practice run through the temple's speakers. Okay. So I can't use anything. I want to help, but I also don't want to backseat it. No, yeah. I was gonna clarify, yeah. No, absolutely no backseating or help on the cases. The whole point is for me to figure it out on my own. You guys just enjoy the ride, and obviously, if you guys want to give tips, like, for the gameplay, then that's fine. Like, if I forgot something, things like that. But as far as, like, helping me with the cases, I like to figure it out on my own. It's still about finding inconsistency. I wish I had a spiritual body of water that could show me memories of the departed and also have a pause button. You were there during the afternoon seance, not the morning one? Darn it. So we couldn't use that, I see. Okay, so we can't present, from what I'm seeing, right? So we have to just use the... Like, can we present? No, we can't. So we have to search for a contradictory sensation. Okay, so what would be the contradictory one? Hold on. First, let's see. So the accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. Well, maybe that. Like, it never showed him swing. This is kind of difficult. I'm trying to figure out, like, with the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. I mean, that is true. Song of Ceremony the victim heard was of a practice run through the temple speakers. Okay. Okay. That's from the speakers, I assume. I'm trying to figure out what exactly is weird here. No, I don't see, like, I don't see anything weird yet. I'm trying to like, maybe because it's my first time doing this, but like I'm not sure, like I don't see a contradiction. I'm like trying to figure out what exactly is the contradiction. Like what's from one of these statements, I don't see anything weird. It says he swung whatever he was holding. It doesn't show that, but I don't know how to prove that. Like if I do incense or any of the other three, it doesn't. Like, is this one of those weird ones? Because it's like, right now, all of these four don't make sense to contradict this. His vision did go out with the pain. Then again, it kind of went out before the pain. But how would I... Yeah, that... maybe it is that. Maybe I just do this, but would they know what I'm referring to?
Objection!
Oh, wait. That was, since the beginning, that was the one I was thinking of, but I was like, how am I gonna prove that? Like, how do I... will the game know that I'm referring to that? Because usually it's more like less vague, so I wasn't sure if that was like what it was going for. Because I did see that the pain happened after the lights went out in his vision. So I'm like, wait, that doesn't make sense. Because that's not what it's showing. It's the pain happens like after his vision goes out, not before it, or like at the same time. The judge's wife is gonna be very mad once everything's said and done. You're saying the victim's field of vision went dark right after he was struck, correct? No, within that time, something happened. In that little bit of time, something else happened. Of course, as anyone with eyes can see. Well, pardon me, but I must disagree. What? Your benevolence, please take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain. Oh. Yeah. Everything goes black, and then only after that, the victim feels pain. Inconceivable. I am an idiot. This places the order of events at odds with what you say happened. My word. Pokunka! Your benevolence, what is the meaning of this? I cannot be wrong. My insights are beyond fallacy. Well, I'm not saying they're wrong. Calm down. They're not wrong. You're just making assumptions about it. You have to look a little more closely. That's it. If what the defense says is true, this is a very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me, your benevolence, but I'm afraid this contradiction is something we simply can't ignore.
Heh, now, let's not be too hasty, Your Majesty. I think I can clear this up.
You have something to add, Mr. Payne?
1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny thing clear.
And that will be?
On the day of the incident, there was a power outage. A blackout in one part of the temple. Not the blackout. Blackout.
If you play Danganronpa, you know. And as I recall, the
crime scene was in that sector. The power outage must be why the victim's field of vision went dark. Apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind.
So you're telling me it's because of the blackout? It's because of the blackout. They're telling me it was in that dang there dining hall during the blackout. Or rather, you knew all along and are only letting it slip now that it's convenient, Payne. The power outage knocked out both the lights
and the speakers.
Oh, and there was a blackout there? Was there? Well, now. That explains everything, does it not? What do you mean, Your Benevolence? Please share your thoughts with us, if you would. The blackout occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another. Fearing the victim would flee under the cover of darkness, the accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head. I see, that makes perfect sense, Your Benevolence.
So the victim was struck after the lights went out.
You guys...
The depth of your insight is awe-inspiring, Your Benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone.
Well done! Long may you live and prosper. If you guys don't shut the heck up, she didn't do anything. Hey, I want to live long and prosper too. Enough applause. You flatter me. Now, Your Benevolence, in light of this new information... Yes, of course. I will alter my insight. Oh my god. You guys are just like... Whatever, dude. So much for my inconsistency. At least I was able to draw out some new info. And with new info comes a chance to find new inconsistencies. Now to compare the insights of the vision again and see what else I can dig up. One can safely assume the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout began. Oh my god. Really? Okay. Now what? Like what? Nothing changed in the vision, so now we just have to, like, maybe we just keep looking at what got added? Accused swung whenever it's only on the victim's head. I wish we could see what that thing he's holding, but we can't. Let's see. One can safely assume the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout began. But why does the screaming stop? I'm wondering, like, he kind of screams and it gets cut off very quickly, like right when it goes dark. But we can't Yeah, like, hold on. Yeah, like goes out so quickly. Like, why is the boy's voice is the only thing that disappears? That's like really suspicious to me. Right there. What's this about? I might get this wrong, but I'm just wondering when... Can you like...
Objection!
Yeah, we got that wrong. So no more bar, it's just 5 little icons. Wait, what he said? And here I thought, I'm pretty sure this is the insight that's off. So the second one, right? I guess I better take another look at which sensation to point out. Okay, so it is the same one. So hold on, pause it. One can safely assume the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout. Okay. Do I do the incense? Like, what's with this?
Objection!
Yeah, I know it wasn't this. It's because there's such little to work with that it's like, I'm not even sure what's... Like, now, this one actually got me a little. I actually don't know what this is. And I already did the boy's voice there, but then it disappears. Oh, wait a minute. If there was a blackout, how was the song playing through the speakers? That doesn't make any sense. Yes, I finally found it. This is the gaping hole I've been looking for. Your benevolence, as impressive as your spirit communion power is, it's not infallible. You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult to all adherents of Koreanism. Defense, watch what you say. If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one left to mind. Too bad. It's certainly not my intention to insult spirit mediums, but maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking. Holy cow, what malarkey. I believe you said a few moments ago that the victim could hear the Song of Ceremony thanks to the temple's speakers. But then, how do you explain how the victim could still hear the Song of Ceremony even after the power went out? Oh, this contradiction of facts can only mean that the song ceremony Mr. Rowe heard was not coming from the speakers.
What? Impossible.
What are you saying? That the song he heard was coming directly from the performance hall? That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the only possible explanation. But the scene of the crime was nowhere near the performance hall. What's this? What the heck? They didn't show us this before. Judge, Your Honor, you're keeping stuff from me. What is this? We never got this map. Storeroom, performance hall. Dang, we're far away. Right. The song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room. Not unless... You mean to say... Yes, the treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It must have been somewhere else, somewhere closer to the performance hall. What? You can't be serious. There is a glaring contradiction in the claims of her benevolence and the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists that this case be thoroughly re-examined. What? No. This is completely unprecedented. An inconsistency in her benevolence's insights unbelievable. Heed not his forked tongue, your majesty. These are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer, a feeble rules from a feeble mind. But what I don't get is that why you have to... We never said that your seance was wrong. It's showing what happened. You're just making assumptions. Like, why they can't just admit that they just got it wrong? Her seance isn't necessarily wrong. They're just making assumptions about it. Because they're all blind. But the contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. We can't just turn a blind eye to it. Oh, shoot.
But the defense's assertion is in the end meaningless, even if the location of the murder turned out to be different. It doesn't change what we've seen of the moment of the murder.
Indeed, the accused is standing right there in front of the victim, and furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. My insights still stand. Hate to admit it, but she's right. Is the music fine, or is it too loud? No, I think we're good. Is it too low?
I doubt even the defense can dream up an explanation as to why. The accused had his hands up over his head.
Well, this defense dares to dream of making it out of this nightmare alive.
You what?
You still insist on trying to tear down my insights, do you? You better be prepared to back up your claim. Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours when we find you are just wagging it. Of course I can back up my claim, just as soon as I think of something. I need a swig of water. You appear to be fully prepared, defense. The embodiment of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim, as long as you're willing to stake your life on it. I concur, your majesty. Prepare the tongue shears. Chop chop. Chop chop? Yes, let's have the bailiff fetch him. I think I saw a suitable pair in the basement. Chop chop. Stop.
I hear that lying lawyers have several tongues to spare. I'm sure he won't miss one.
Yikes, these people are actually serious. I'm rather attached to my tongue. Think, Phoenix, think. Other than to raise a weapon, why would Ahlbi have held his hands up like that? Oh! Well, they just gave the answer away. Aha, so that's why... Reason the defendant had his hands up over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. What explains why Ahlbi had his hands raised up above his head? The gun? Because they were pointing guns. He raised his hand, and I feel like this is tricky enough. And so... But just enough to be in the shot where we have to select it eventually. That makes me think this is the one we have to pick. As in the seance vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both of his hands over his head yesterday. You did? Where did you see such a thing? Oh, wait a minute. What if the guy actually got shot? He was raising his hand because maybe he was holding both of them like hostage. And that's why he screamed, and then he shot him, and then he hit him. Maybe. Who knows? When the police had their guns trained on him as they made their arrest. Oh, are you saying... Victim was a security guard and an armed one at that. The defense proposes as the victim had pointed his firearm at Ahlbi. Oh wait, that the victim did it though. But why would he do that? Why would he be pointing at Ahlbi though? That's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air. Pakunka! She's so extra. I love it. And hate it at the same time.
Who would have thought the seance vision could be interpreted that way?
This is not possible. It can't be. Not bad for a total knockout. How dare that lawyer devil go against her benevolence? He's no better than that traitorous snake. What? Dirk? I've seen this name before. I thought that was the prosecutor though, of this game. No, I can't believe it. A contradiction in one of my insights. There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it.
That's right, your benevolence, and I won't accept it either. It goes against all we hold sacred. Throw him in jail immediately for
least majesty. What? Yeah, you said it. Throw him in jail. Yes, make him pay for the way he disrespected her benevolence. These people are definitely not my fans right now.
That's right, exterminate him!
Dang, the sound effects are really quiet. I said peace. Peace. The judge said peace, and then he left. Peace, have to go to my wife. No, he's just like, peace, I'm out of here. Now everyone, please calm down.
Is he... Your Majesty, please assign this black-hearted attorney a suitable punishment.
I think I'm liking this judge. I think they're doing this because he might be the judge of this whole game, so they have to make him somewhat likable by letting him... Like, he's being fair, I like that. No, I can't charge him with least majesty. What?
What? But why not, your Majesty?
He was simply following the proper procedure for defending the accused. Exactly! That's what I'm talking about. Okay, you're getting points, Judge. You're still the worst one. There's nothing unlawful about that.
But your Majesty, don't you want to wrap this trial up?
You're so... Shut the heck up. Why not? Objection!
Then you can go home and make it up to your wife.
We can't end the trial now, not when we just learned new information about the case. He's being so cool! Let's go! Your Majesty, not you too. You would honestly entertain the idea that my insight contains a contradiction? Truly, it is shocking. In the 20+ years since the DC Act went into effect, such a thing has never occurred. To be honest, I didn't want to believe it either. With his life on the line, the defense pointed out an inconsistency, and it is our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law. You dare go against the royal priestess, you non-believer? Oh, shoot! What the heck? Oh my god, are you kidding me? She just called the judge an atheist. You and your crass. What's that meme that Ruben sent me? That fits perfectly right here. No, my faith is as strong as ever, but I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. You'll insist on interfering with that process. Your benevolence. I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, Royal Priestess, or not. What? I'll have you know. Your benevolence. Oh shoot, he took control. Please acquiesce in this, your benevolence. If looks could kill. I won't forget this offense, barbed head. I do not admit defeat. I won't. Bailiff, please see her benevolence, so. Your Mitama will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm. The demons there they'll pluck the barbs right off your stupid head. Ha ha ha. I hope your suffering will be super duper painful. And I hope you throw into a lake of burning fire, yeah. And then, if you don't shut the heck up and get out of here, you 14-year-old piece of... I guess she's still just a teen. We both thought the same exact thing. I'm like, she's such a child. Such a kid. Now then, defense, Mr. Light, was it? Well, you could say that. That's right, Your Majesty. Phoenix Wright. Of course, Mr. Wright. My apologies. Let's go. Well, now that we have this newly uncovered fact, I suggest we proceed with arguments. Thank you, Your Majesty. Yes, but do not misunderstand me. This doesn't mean I trust you completely. I'll be keeping a close eye on you, so don't even think about lying to this court. I understand, Your Majesty. Ooh, maybe now we can finally run a real trial. Hehehe, arguments, Your Majesty. Very well, I accept your challenge. Huh? What's with him? Hee. Oh, the look on your face, Mr. Wright. It's just... it's just too hilarious. What's so funny, Mr. Payne? The defense still doesn't get it. The truth he unearthed is going to bury him in his case instead. What do you mean by that, prosecutor? I told you, it's chief prosecutor. Yes, because that's the point to focus on right now. The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this, Your Majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused? Oh, indeed, because the accused was about to commit a theft. It's only logical explanation. What? That does sound pretty logical, actually. Doesn't help the accused situation at all. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty. Yes, I have to agree. Allow me to spell out, I think that's a typo. Allow me to spell out this truth the defense didn't bother to think through. Mr. Rowe came across the accused just as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointed its gun at the accused, and just when the power went out, the accused murdered the victim and hid his body in the treasure room. Gurk. A hand truck for moving heavy treasure around is stored in the treasure room. The accused could have easily moved the body with that. And after all that hard work to knock down those insights, back into the old familiar corner once more. Mr. Wright, do you have a rebuttal? I'm drawing a total blank here. Hehehe, hope you're ready to climb that scaffold. I asked you a question, defense. I've got nothing. I can't think of any grounds for an objection. The only thing to do at this point is ask the defendant himself what happened. But I don't know if Ahlbi will cooperate with me or not. Ahlbi? Will you tell us what really happened? You don't have to say anything, accused. Fall for his evil trap, you only dirty your own soul. Ahlbi, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry. Why? Why won't he trust me? Is this it? Is this the end? For both of us? Maya, I'm sorry. I never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me they're bad. Bad people who help dirty criminals go free. Oh, it's one of those type of things. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me, would actually believe in me, would risk his own life for me. I never would have even imagined it. Ahlbi. So that's why I lied, to try and save myself. But I'm not going to lie anymore. If you believe in me enough to put your life on the line, then I'm going to believe in you too. Let's go! Ahlbi! Allow me to explain! Let's go, Ahlbi! Gotta hate it when Prosecutor Payne makes you go gurk. Now we're talking. Time to finally get to the bottom of things. To be honest, I went into the treasure room lots of times to look at the treasure box. Even though the temple told you weren't allowed to go anywhere near it? Yes, I'm sorry. Mr. Roy even saw me once and scolded me. But that box is so beautiful. The way it glows in the dark, I couldn't help myself. Wait, it glows in the dark? That's right, it's covered in a special mineral called fluorinite that makes it glow. It's absolutely breathtaking. It's really a shame they don't put it on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people would go on night tours of the temple if they did? If only he applied such passion to telling me the truth earlier. The murder weapon was forced open and its contents were stolen. Glows in the dark, and that's how he knew it was green. Because it glows green. So they go from the performance hall. On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again, when I ran into Mr. Rowe on the great stairs. So those were not the treasure room stairs in the seance vision? No, they were the great stairs that connect to the hallway. Makes sense, the vision wasn't clear enough to show us what was at the top of the stairs. A diagram. Now they give me this, finally. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. All of a sudden, Mr. Rowe drew his gun and threatened me with it. I quickly put my hands up. Mr. Rowe, he acted so scary. For some reason, he had his scarf over his mouth. I couldn't read his expression at all. That's weird. Just then, the power ran out, so I took that chance to hightail out of there. I ran for my life, even now when I try to think back on it. All I can remember are the gun and the piercing look in Mr. Rowe's eyes. That must have been when I dropped the notice scroll. Which means someone else brought it to the treasure room along with Mr. Rowe's body. Did Mr. Rowe say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs? What is it, Ahlbi? I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it? He said. Wait, what? Oh, so I already got stolen. And then the guy was probably right behind him, and then he just like whacked him over the head. He already had it in his hands. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't say all this before. I didn't think anybody would believe me.
Hehehe, a grand speech. One that confirmed my suspicions that you were the thief.
No.
Objection!
But that might have just been the victim's misunderstanding. No, you can't object me. You can't object my objection.
Where there's smoke, there's fire, as they say.
Shut up.
The victim must have had good reason to be suspicious of the accused.
Why does every new piece of evidence have to seem so incriminating?
Shadow, what do I do, Shadow?
Who's Shadow?
And what better reason to suspect the boy than seeing the treasure box in his hands? In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed that the treasure had been stolen. And then, just after that, He ran into the accused, Ahlbi,
guide. I think. I don't know how to pronounce that.
No, that's not what happened. Therefore, the one who stole the treasure and killed the victim can be none other than the accused.
It's a dog. That's who it is. What now? He's so cute. Hey, Shadow, down boy. Well, what do we have here? I'm sorry about this. This is my dog Shadow. You nearly gave me a heart attack. So that's what was making his back move?
Can you quiet that yappy mutt down?
Shadow says that Mr. Rowe made a mistake. You can understand him?
Hehehe. Don't tell me this is a surprise witness for the defense.
Well, we cross-examined the parrot, so at this point, anything's possible. I beg your pardon? You're not thinking of cross-examining an animal, are you? If Phoenix doesn't make a reference to cross-examining a freaking parrot and orca in this next sentence, I'm gonna be upset. Not this time anyway. Oh, there it is. Good. I don't like when games just pretend it never happened. I thought I'd have to reassess my assessment of your sanity for a second there. I think I'd better reassess my strategy and fast. After someone showed that somebody else could have struck the victim, I was stuck. Well, while it's true that the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean somebody else couldn't have struck the victim at that time. If you're going to go that far, then I hope this means you have another angle of approach ready.
Exactly, I mean, who but the accused standing front and center could have done it?
Excuse me.
Unless you can back up your claim, it's nothing more than conjecture.
Okay, come on Phoenix, I know I can think up something convincing. Where else could the victim have been struck from? The back? Wait, but how do I just go like this? The defendant standing in front of the victim. Isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind, especially since it's at the back of his head, where he died? Duh. If he dropped it in front of him, it wouldn't be there, you stupid, dumb dummies. From behind, you say? I see. Yes, I suppose it's not outside the realm of possibility. Good, now at least I have some breathing room. But who do you suppose it could have been? Oh, the true culprit, naturally. The one who actually committed the death and murder. The true culprit, and I suppose you have a true timeline of events to go along with that. I should have known I'd have to explain everything. Alright, if we assume the true culprit struck the victim from behind, then that means... after going to the treasure room and stealing the treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. Then Mr. Rowe appeared, making his rounds. I imagine the culprit then quickly hid in the storeroom at the other end of the hallway.
Hehehe, you're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright. Admit it, you have nothing but baseless conjecture.
I'm going to look for something to base it on right now. Ahlbi, when you ran into Mr. Rowe in the hallway, was there anyone around the storeroom area? I don't know. That dog is so cute. There might have been somebody there, but I couldn't see. I was only halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the ends of that hallway. I see. Naruhodo. Swing and a miss. Oh, Shadow says that someone was there. I see, Naruhodo. Thank you for that. Too bad this testimony is inadmissible.
Hehehe.
You think this is a joke? Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see this other person. But that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there in the hallway. It was maybe during... Oh wait, there was no blackout though. Or no, there was a blackout. Your desperate floundering is getting hard to watch. But I will enjoy watching you sink. But what are you talking about? Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were there in that hallway at the time of the incident. How can you continue to make that assertion? Because there was a witness, a very reliable eyewitness, and do you think that that witness might be the murderer, you dummy? What? Your Majesty, the prosecution would like to call its witness to the stand. It's definitely him. It's him. Calling an eyewitness to the stand. It's been decades since that's happened. And unlike the defense's witness, you can rest assured that there are no pets involved. That was a low blow. But he's the defendant. He's not a witness per se. He's the literal defendant. Of course he has to be in the stand. That's not my fault that he has the... Like, that doesn't even make sense. Shut up. Yeah, grr at him. That was a weak bark. Very well, I'll allow it. And now for something we've not heard in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand. Who is it? Who's the witness? It's him. It's the murderer. It's the murderer. Witness, please state your name and occupation. There's a lot of camera effects in this game. I noticed that. Oh my god. Peace, Loben, and Distindin. And what's the joke here? Peace, Loben, and Distindin. What's the name? I'm like Temple Temper's head monk, can you dig? I'm a hippie, that's my voice. Oh, if it isn't instructor and Distin... Do I really have to keep reading this? Andistin? Oh, is it Andistindin? Andistindin. Andistindin. What does that sound like? Andistandin. 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 Oh, if it isn't... okay, you're the eyewitness? Instructor. Not only is Mr. Andistandin Temple's head monk, but he also a renowned Damalin expert. Sorry to have to ask, but what's a Damalin? Damalin? Okay, Clavier Gavin, you could get out of here. Check it. Here she is, my sweet serenader, my one and only. Groovy, right? But you heard her sultry sounds once before, brother. When dragon... This is going so slow, I can't sing this. When dragon and tiger... That's all. That's the song from the Dance of Devotion. Right on, brother. The Song of Ceremony. Playing this tune together is a precious gig for me and my girl here, you dig? The Song of Ceremony, the song that was playing at the time of the murder. O Holy Mother, may the righteous sounds of my Damelin serve as my offering to you. Wonderful, a great performance as always. This is my thing, you know, my bag. I make instruments speak, baby. Yeah. By the by, Magistrate Pops. No Damelin class today? No, I'm afraid this trial has gone into overtime, thanks to the lawyer over there. The class the judge wanted to attend was a Damelin class? Well, you know what they say, baby. You know what they say. about playing with fire. Oh my goodness. Baby, never trust the lawyer man. Never trust the lawyer man. But transgressors against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice.
Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Andistanden. As the treasure's keeper, you must have been shocked to learn it had been stolen.
Yeah, man, that was not cool. Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, Mr. Andistanden. That's right, brother. This here's the one and only treasure box key. And I keep it on me at all times, can you dig? But the sneaky thief went and cracked open that sucker anyway. Total bummer, man. So that's the key to the treasure box, is it? You know it, baby. It's called the Magatama key, and it's a historical artifact to boot. It's been passed down from head monk to head monk at temple. The Magatama key, huh? Magatama key, Magatama key. The sole key for opening the treasure box. And this stand-in keeps it on his person at all times. And now someone's jacked the treasure on my watch. It's a real buzzkill, man. How am I ever gonna face Her Holiness again? Oh, Holy Mother, please find it in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please guide this lost and humble lamb. Why do I always get the far out ones? Mr. Andistanden, you witnessed the accused and the victim heading to the treasure room. You know it, baby. Best believe I scoped that tiny transgressor. Will you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw? To bring justice against the transgressor, man. Yes, of course. I'll do all I can. In the name of Her Holiness, I vow to sing. Naught but the truth I swear to bring. Hit me! Okay. Let's go, man. What I saw, baby. After the morning dance of devotion, to go back to my chamber, I got the notion. Don't you know my chamber's on the way? To the temple's treasure room, hey hey. Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear if anyone to the treasure room goes near. Ahlbi was the only one. Ahlbi was the only one. Before the blackout, one other didn't roll. Only Ahlbi to the treasure room did stroll. Cool. You're not the first one to give a performance on the witness stand, so stop acting special. Tell me I was hallucinating just now. Why? You've seen that in the Orca case. Like, can you believe Mr. Rowe bit the big one after that? Harsh, man.
I share your sentiments. You were the one who discovered the victim's body, weren't you, Mr. Andistanden?
What? You found the body as well? He really is a key witness, then. He's also the murderer. That's right, brother. After the blackout, I want to reset the breaker and give power back to the people. You have to be so dramatic. The circuit box is near my chamber, so I'm always the man for the job, you feel me? Brother.
The breakers are in the first floor hallway in front of the storeroom.
On the way, I got a whiff of something funky. Blood, man. Really harshed my mellow. I knew something wasn't kosher, so I swung by the treasure room to see what's what. And it was like, whoa, man, there was poor Mr. Rowe dead as a doornail. In the interval between the end of the dance of devotion and the blackout, the only ones who went to the scene of the crime were the victim and the accused. So you see, Mr. Understanding's unassailable accounts what led to the accused's arrest. Hold it! Isn't it possible that the murder took place before the end of the dance of devotion?
Hehehe, I'm afraid that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall until the very end of the dance.
He was?
Would you like some proof?
No.
How's this? A photo taken by a tourist of the morning dance of devotion.
My, what graceful dancing. Oh, he's here. Why the guitar looks different? Am I tripping? Oh, and then this guy's here. That's the guy who died. I'm gonna go, but the stream's been fun. Good luck, Charles. Have a good day, chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Urs. I don't know if you're still here, but hope to see you tomorrow when we keep streaming. We're definitely playing this all week. I'm gonna be into this all week. My, what graceful dancing. I can almost hear the sound of Mr. Understanding's Damalan now. Payne's right, there's Mr. Rowe on duty.
Hehehe, never underestimate the incredible pain in the butt.
So in addition to Rayful's insights, he had backup evidence lined up too, huh? A picture of the stage shows Rowe on guard duty in the audience. As head monk, my monks in training are like my own kids, like family. Can you dig it? I should have taught Ahlbi better, man. You better shut up. Before Her Holiness, the Holy Mother. Oh, Ahlbi, confess your sins, my young brother. Head monk understanding. I didn't kid Mr. Rowe. So I don't have anything to confess to the Holy Mother. What? Bogus, little man. Your faith is weak, like a wet paper bag. Are you feeling me? Spare the rod, hey baby. Spoil the child, not maybe. Her Holiness is magnanimous, son. If you confess your guilt, she'll forgive you in the Twilight Realm. But why would he go to the Twilight Realm? I don't suppose she could forgive him in this realm first. Defense, please begin your cross-examination. Yeah, please. This guy's already annoying me. Wait, so it doesn't show... Well, never mind. What I saw, baby. Okay, let's see. After the morning dance of devotion, to go back to my chamber, I got the notion. Oh god, he's gonna talk in riddle. I have a question. Lay it on me, man. How dare you interrupt the performance of the great Peace Lubin and this stand-in. Peace Lubin and this stand-in. Peace-loving and this stand-in. I feel like I feel like I get the joke, but I can't. Peace, love, and oh, that's what you guys, peace, love, and understanding? Peace, love, and understanding. Understanding. Why? That is that a thing? I heard of peace and love. I never heard of understanding. I never heard that before. Is that a thing? I was really enjoying that. Sorry, but you know, something about that name I can't put my finger on. Oh, he figured it out too. What's so funny about peace, love, and understanding? You had a question for me, brother? You were playing something during the dance of devotion, weren't you? You know it, baby. I was playing my beautiful girl right here, the Damalan. In offering to her holiness, I played the music, and the singer sang the song of ceremony. Mr. Understanding, playing is the best in the kingdom. It must please her holiness greatly. Now then, could you continue with your testimony, Mr. Understanding? For the Holy Mother, I keep on trucking. This Damelin still needs some plucking. And you need to... Never mind, I'm not gonna even imply what I was gonna say there. Don't you know my chamber's on the way to the temple's treasure room? Hey, hey. Hold it. Could you please point out one more time where your chamber is located? Yeah, man, no sweat. My chamber's on the way from the performance hall to the treasure room. So anyone going to the treasure room would have to pass by Andestad's chamber. Give Peace Lubin a chance. No, I refuse. Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear if anyone to the treasure room goes near. Hold it, sir. Even from inside your chamber, you can still hear what's going on outside. Temple's a groovy old building built from Mother Nature's fineness. You can hear a pin drop through the wooden walls, you dig? In an old building like that, I guess the walls must be pretty thin.
And that's how Mr. Understanding could know the culprit's movements. It's all thanks to the Holy Mother's divine protection.
Right on, my man. I dedicate this testimony to her holiness. Whatever, dude. Ahlbi was the only one. Ahlbi was the only one? Yeah, you're a liar. How could you tell it was Ahlbi just from the sound of some footsteps? Ahlbi is practically family, man. The smooth groove of his shoes are easy to... Are you kidding me right now? How do you know he went to the treasure room? Didn't you think it was possible he went to the storeroom at the other end of the hall? No way, man. I saw him with my own two eyes. You saw him? Oh god, here we go. In the treasure room, this you can believe. My peepers peeped the sneaky sneak Ahlbi. Oh my god.
And tell us where it is you stood when you saw the accused, if you
Is he singing with him? I'm so done right now. You bunch of cringy... When I heard the footsteps, I looked out the window, man. From my window, I can see... the window of the first floor hallway. Across the courtyard, you dig? And through that window, I saw Ahlbi walking into the treasure room. Okay. But I have him add this statement to... Yes, definitely. That's mad sauce. Could you please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Understanding? You got it, brother. You're very calm. I guess they really don't think they're gonna lose. Through the window, I did spy little Ahlbi with my own eye. That's definitely the weird one, but let's press it first. Through the window, you say. That's right, brother. There's a courtyard outside the window of my chamber. Across the courtyard, I can see the window of the hallway to the treasure room, man. Judging from the diagram, I guess that's plausible. View of the courtyard from your chamber. How nice that must be. I bet it's beautiful at this time of year. What with Chinese butterflies flitting about. You know it, Pops. I often look out into the courtyard while playing my Damelin. And it goes a little something like this. No, just shut up. Don't, just no. Ahlbi was the only one. Ahlbi was the only one. Before the blackout, one other than Ro, only Ahlbi to the treasure room did stroll. I feel like this one has to be it though. Through the window I did spy a little Ahlbi with my own eye. Nope, he's wrong. You know why? All of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. Yeah, you thought.
Objection!
There's something off about that, Mr. Understanding. My music is off? I'm sorry you feel that way, man. Maybe this vibe ain't topping the charts where you're from. What's your poison? Orchestra? Jazz? You like jazz? So? There's nothing wrong with my ears, witness, but something's not quite right with your eyes. Oh my god, he's so good at roasting them. Mr. Understanding, you've been lying to this court. Now why would I lie? I got nothing to hide. That doesn't really rhyme. Truth and truth alone is all I sing. Lying, y'all? Nah, lying ain't my thing. I contend otherwise. Do you recognize the object, Mr. Understanding? It's a temple notice, man. What of it? In this notice, the following instruction to the temple monks is written. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. What you talking about, Phoenix? I'm talking about the fact that from your chamber, you couldn't have seen anyone going into the treasure room through those shutters. Yeah. Looks like you didn't get the memo. No way, I don't believe it, man. If you don't believe it, why don't you read the notice for yourself? Let's see. Something something will something for something something. Is that your idea of reading? I'm not so hot at reading Koreanese, man. I usually get one of the other monks to read stuff for me, you know? Doesn't that make your duties as head monk a little difficult? Hey, cut me some slack, man. I only moved to this country 6 months ago. That's quite recent, isn't it? So, how did someone who's only been here 6 months become head monk of a temple? How little you understand. Religious faith can't be measured in months or years. I've only been an adherent of Koreanism for 3 months myself. The Holy Mother's teachings really spoke to me, prompting me to stay in this country. Yeah, right. Or was it the fact that there are no lawyers here that spoke to you? Mr. Payne, I know just how you feel, my man. Her Holiness' teaching spoke to me too. Ladies and gentlemen, I present Brother Dumb and Brother Dumber. Well, I know why Payne suddenly became a believer in Koreanism, but could Understanding have had an ulterior motive for becoming a believer too? Mr. Understanding, were you really in your chamber as you claim? What? Hey, be chill, brother. Weren't you instead somewhere else?
Objection, shut up. Mr. Wright, what kind of nonsense are you spouting now?
According to Mr. Understanding's testimony, he saw Ahlbi with his own eyes. Wait, is it Ahlbi? Be funny if his name is really Ahlbi. That would have been funny. Therefore, it is really nonsense to suggest... Is it really nonsense to suggest he could have seen Ahlbi from somewhere else?
Well...
Do you have a theory, defense? Do you know where Mr. Understanding was not in this chamber? He wasn't in his room, then... If Ahlbi had gone down the hallway towards the treasure room, there are only a few places he could have seen Ahlbi from. I do have a theory, Your Majesty. Let's say the witness really did see Ahlbi going towards the treasure room. What then? The defense proposes this is the only place he could have been to see Ahlbi go down that hall. Here? I think. There, but you just suggested earlier that that's where the true culprit might have been. Mr. Foreign Lawyer, don't tell me. Are you accusing Mr. Understander of being the true culprit in this case? Yes, accuse. Yes, Your Majesty. I contend there's a strong possibility this witness is the murderer.
How dare you be so disrespectful? First you criticize her benevolence's insights, now you accuse the head monk of murder.
This is the only place the witness could have been. If he was here, he could have struck the victim down from behind and moved his body to the treasure room.
That's nothing but groundless conjecture.
And there's one more thing. Do you remember what was said in the opening argument? The opening argument? During that argument, it was suggested that Ahlbi used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure.
That's right, and what of it?
Well, why don't we try this twist on for size? The thief used his position as head monk of the temple to get a hold of the treasure.
What?
What? You joshing me, man. The key to the treasure box has been passed down from head monk to head monk. What better position to be in if you want to steal the treasure?
You can't possibly be serious.
Does this mean you're claiming that Mr. Understanding's oath of faith is nothing but a lie assigned to get him close to the treasure? The witness hasn't been truthful in his testimony to this court, so clearly he isn't above lying. Then you swear to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would you bring? In light of that, I don't think it's unfair to call your faith into question.
This is ridiculous. Are there no limits to what this lawyer will say? I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it was just a mistake?
Oh, there goes the iconic... Yeah. Enough with the nervous wreck routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man.
What?
What was that, Mr. Understanding? Lawyer man, you really are the lowest of the low. You've gone and said something I can't forgive. You called my belief into question, my faith in the Holy Mother, and nobody gets away with that. Oh, that's his excuse for getting mad. Uh-oh. Oh shoot, he's a rocker now. This is happening. How?
What on earth? That music, it's making my ears bleed.
But how did they pop out? That's what I want to know. Who brought the speakers? This is the music of my soul. Death to the lawyer. I wish I had like a mic setup where I could like make it. I'm the Twilight Messenger. Can you tell? Gotta take this white lawyer straight to hell. Oh my god. And now for something completely different. What the heck? Why does his dialogue sound different? the speakers are a part of him. They travel with him and pop out when they need to. Dang, that's pretty... wow. That plinkety-plunk music just wouldn't let me express my range. My rage, sorry. Your rage, huh? Isn't the real source of your anger having your lie exposed? You just don't get it. If I lied, it's 'cause you drove me to it. All sniffing around and suspicious and throwing out false accusations. Sorry, but as a lawyer, I'm afraid that's my job. Yeah, well, lawyers are crap. Keep making noise and I'll have to use my partner here on you. I'm the one making noise? Hey, so you want to know the truth, huh? Why is dialogue has like that very scary sound? Why is it the text sound like that? Think you can handle the truth, do you? Fine, let's see you try. You can't handle the truth! Feel the heat on my brutal death beat. Okay, sure. Gavin was better. Savage, right? Sweating bullets, ain't you? Not really. I just want you to stop. The screams of my soul are gonna make a mosh pit out of this peanut gallery. Did he really just win the court over with that performance? Really? They have bad taste. Yo, geezer, I got something to testify. Get ready for the howling of my soul! I call this chart topper so screaming truth. I don't even know what kind of delivery to give him anymore. So screaming truth. The priestess, why did I say that? The priestess's dance had come to an end. To the music storeroom, my way I did wend. That's a very scary face, oh my goodness. Death truth is what you dread. Hear me, shred. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Ahlbi creep to the treasure room. That's not rhyming, but okay. And trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw patrol after Ahlbi he went. Me and my girl here, innocent and sweet, back by the storeroom, can't be beat. Then out went the power, ticket to midnight, blacker than blackest it's robbing all sight. Darker than the blackest coffee. He should have said that. Yeah, baby, let that soul metal flow. It's a Stan. What is that music? I've never heard anything like it. And it's so fast, it's making my head spin. This is Damalin metal. Hey yo geezer, how those ears ringing? I don't know much about music, but I've got chills and they're multiplying. Hey, you scared, lawyer man? Run away, fast as you can. What a wonderful rhythm. The perfect accompaniment for further deliberations. Now, Miss Understand it, why did you go to the music storeroom for? Hey, I want to put my Damelin away. She's my precious partner. Gotta give her a good rest after playing in the right. There's the contradiction. But then why did you lie before? Because you said me too well. What the heck? That doesn't even make any sense. What you all know about lawyers and their lying, lawyerly ways. Am I right, people? If I admitted I went to the storeroom, he'd have drummed up a false charge on me. I didn't want to get sent to hell. What do you say? He's right. That so would have happened. Now I see why that Defense Culpability Act was passed. You feel me, Karine? Yeah, you said it. Is it too much to ask for a low-key trial? Now, are you punks ready to rock or what? My throat's giving out. Oh my god. I can't keep up with him. I can't hear you. I said, you ready to teach this lying lawyer how we do things around here? Oh, he even joined. Alright, then I'm gonna lay it on you one more time. The screaming truth of my soul. Your dark soul. Soul screaming truth. Oh, the beat came in. Oh, shoot. Oh, that beat came in. The priestess's dance had come to an end. The music storeroom, my way I did wend. Deaf truth is what you dread, hear me shred. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Ahlbi creep to the treasure room. And trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw patrol after Ahlbi he went. Me and my girl here, innocent and sweet, back by the storeroom, can't be beat. Then out went the power, ticket to midnight, blacker than blackest black, robbing all sight. What exactly were you doing in the music storeroom? There, get the picture? I don't know why I can't raise voice and sound effects for what they do, but I can only raise music and like the text sound effect up, because it's kind of low in comparison. Mr. Understanding is requesting that you not ask him the same thing over and over. Hey geezer, you got in one, take a bow, baby. How the heck did he understand that? What was I doing in the music storeroom, you ask? I already told you. I was taking care of my partner in crime here, getting ready to put her away. But see, would you believe it? Wait, what? Aw, he didn't add it. Maybe I could do it?
Objection!
Nope, I knew it. Not yet. I can't do it yet. His partner in crime? More like partner in destiny. No! Yeah! Okay. So if it's not that, that means we're gonna have to press everything else. You say you went to the music storeroom. But how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead? And on what grounds would you base that accusation? Got anything to show for it? He's right, I don't really have any proof, and yet... Well, you can't prove that you didn't go to the treasure room either. You stole the treasure and were ready to make your getaway when you saw Mr. Rowe. So you panicked and ran into the music storeroom. Isn't that right? Why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stares from every direction? This silence is your answer, lawyer man. This audience knows the score. Just what we needed, a moment of silence to bid this lawyer's baseless claim goodbye. Why do they have to hate lawyers so much in this country? I said it before and I'll say it again, lawyer man. After the priestess's dance, I went to the music storeroom. Okay. Deaf truth is what you dread. Hear me shred. Okay, I guess. So what exactly do you mean by deaf truth? It's the blade of truth that's gonna send your lord. Okay, I get it. A sea of blood will be the last thing you ever see. I'm not sure I want to get what he's saying. I don't expect a bobblehead like you to understand. Not a bobblehead. First a barb head, now bobblehead. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Ahlbi creep to the treasure room. Yeah, alright. You say that. How did Ahlbi appear at the time? Come to think of it, he was glancing around all I thought he said something else, shifty like. You could tell he was up to no good. Shady, I tell ya. What's that saying about people who live in glass houses?
Well, he was about to steal the treasure, so it only stands to reason he'll look furtive.
Objection! The defendant admitted he was sneaking in to see the treasure box. Wouldn't that be why he was looking around? What's that, people? Only the Holy Mother knows the truth, you say? Bzz, wrong. Peace Lubbin knows the score, baby. From my lips to our Holy Mother's ear, an artist only sings what he saw there. In other words, my reasoning isn't good enough for God Boy here. And what do you see next, Mr. Understanding? And trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw patrol after Ahlbi he went. I wonder what his name, like what's the pun for that name? Something tells me this is going to be a spectacular waste of time, but what do you mean by hound on the scent? What? You don't get it, man? It's always the same, y'all. Lyrics questioned without mercy. The more famous the song, the greater the controversy. Wasn't your lyrical sense I was questioning. I say hound on the scent like a hunting dog, cause you know, Ro was a guard and... Uh-oh, here we go. The inspiration came to me suddenly like a flash and... That's okay. You don't have to explain your lyrics anymore. Hey, you're the one who asked. I knew I shouldn't have asked. Mr. Understanding, you're still on the stand, so please stick to your testimony. You can explain your lyrics to me later in Domelin class. Fine, have it your way, geezer. This ain't Burger King. The show must go on, slash and thrash. Me and my girl here, innocent and sweet, back by the storeroom, can't be beat. Okay, then out went the power, ticket to midnight, blacker than blackest black, robbing all sight. Where were you when the power outage occurred? Like I said, I was in the music storeroom. My girl had been sounding a little off, so I had to get her back. Oh, there it is. That's where I'm looking for. Isn't it true that you were actually in the hallway at that time? The hallway, you say? Why would I be in the hallway? You were waiting for Mr. Ro to come back from his patrol of the treasure room. Now that he discovered that the treasure had been stolen, you were going to kill him. Lawyer man, just as always, so full of bull. Spewing noxious lies and pulling the wool. Filthy liar, through and through, and I ain't never ever gonna forgive you.
Utter lies with no evidence. As always, his claims are just tenuous.
Okay, just stop, please. Why am I reading this? Hey, nice prosecutor, I'm picking up what you're throwing down. Someone stop their jam session, please. Yes, please. I hate when they do this. Made your assertions clear, defense, but your argument is rather sustained. That's not good. What's so funny, peace-loving understanding? Nevertheless, the possibility's still there. You can't deny the witness could have killed the victim under cover of darkness. What? You're forgetting one very important thing. Huh?
Hehehe. It seems you've forgotten that the outage happened by chance, not design.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. I did forget about that.
It's not like the witness planned the outage so he could take advances of the darkness.
You fool. You just gave us ideas. You idiot.
And without darkness, it would have been hard to sneak up behind Mr. Rowe and kill him. I don't know about that one, Chief. Because the murder weapon glue, maybe he could use it as a lantern. You're right, even I would notice someone coming up behind me. Well, defense, what do you have to say about that? What can I say about that? Mr. Wright, your claim is completely without merit, unless you want to argue that the witness somehow magically made the outage happen. Well, maybe not magically, but... Wait, that's it. I contend the witness could have made the power outage happen. With no magic necessary. What? You have a theory, defense? All he had to do was make use of something shown on this diagram. What did the witness use to make the power outage happen? Oh, the breaker. I didn't even notice that there. Like, I saw it, but I didn't even notice it said breaker. Boom. Easy. The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit box is on the storeroom end of the hallway. There's nothing really magical about turning off the breaker, wouldn't you say? Grr. Nice try, but that theory doesn't hold water, lawyer man. And why not? You're saying I turned the breaker off and then snuck up on Mr. Rowe and hit him? In pitch black darkness with no source of light whatsoever? That what you're saying? Ha ha ha. With the lights off, that hallway is blacker than 100 midnights. You can't see that the hand in front of your face. How could anybody commit murder like that? Unless it was somebody standing right in front of the victim like the accused. No. It's the lantern. I hate when he's right, but I can't just let his point stand. Well, maybe the victim was holding something that served as a guide. Exactly. A guide through the darkness? Something? That's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree? You ain't gonna move this room with a half-baked hunch like that, bro. You gotta hit him hard, really make him feel it, you hear me? Just like my verse, baby. Whoa! Well, I'm afraid I don't understand the witness lyrics very well either. But in a trial, your arguments have to be clear and precise. Let's see some of that clarity and precision now, defense. Uh-oh. What do I do? Can you present to us something that could have served as a guide through the darkness? I can. Yes, I can. Because there has to be something. Alright, let's see what you have, defense. What could the victim have been holding that served as a guide through the darkness? The freaking thingy. Easy. I believe the victim was holding the treasure box. Huh? Nani? Have you gone mad? Well, the box glows in the dark, so you could use it as a sort of beacon. Well, I guess you're right. They didn't get as shocked as I thought they would've. But why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box? Oh, well, wait. Because... Wait, was he stealing it? What is this lawyer talking about? Nonsense and lies yet again. Just give him the death penalty already. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Is there no way to win them over? Defense. Are we going to be needing those tongue shears after all? No, your majesty. Yeah, man, do it. Then we can jam out to this lawyer's shrieks of pain. Ha ha ha, better get those screams of agony out now, lawyer man. Why, you still have a tongue to scream with? I guess I better come up with a reason. No pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box, it can easily be explained as thus. Brain, don't fail me now. What reason could the victim possibly have had to be holding that treasure box? The victim was holding the treasure box because he was the thief! He was the thief! Holy cow! I was right.
It's an idea I just happened to stumble upon, but I think it just might be the answer. And it would turn this whole trial upside down. Hello? Defense? Are you still with us? Let's hear this easy explanation you promised. Isn't it possible that it was because the victim himself was the thief? The victim?
The thief?
Yeah, you all thought, you didn't think of that. You guys are boring. Ha 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 ha, what kind of bull are you spewing now? Your Majesty, this guy is off his rocker. If the victim was the thief, everything we've learned so far would all make sense, and it would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. After the morning dance of devotion, Mr. Rowe went to the treasure room. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. But then he ran into Ahlbi on the Great Stairs. That's why Mr. Rowe pulled his gun on Ahlbi. Then, when the blackout occurred, Mr. Rowe was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. Yeah, but what will be the reason for this part? This explains why the victim will be holding the glowing treasure box in the dark, and how he would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him.
Do you have any idea what you're saying?
You're unbelievable, lawyer man. I think you've lost it. Haha, that's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Roll. Trying to roll the temple. That devout believer? That pious Koreanist? I won't allow you to disparage the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations. I hope you're prepared to back up your claim. Of course, Your Majesty.
Oh really? In that case, can we assume you have proof?
Uh-oh. Proof, huh? Do I have any proof? But I can't back down now. Yes, I have proof. In my dreams. The proof that Mr. Rowe was the thief may have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence. Very well. Let's see your evidence and be ready to stand behind it. Footprints, fingerprints, I'll take anything at this point. Any proof, something that would have been involved with the theft, and that might still have some trace evidence left on it. What proof do you have that the victim might have been the thief? Okay, it's not this, obviously. That's why it's bloody. Is it because of his hand? Wait, but... Hold on, let's check everything else first. I think it's this. The defense would like to examine the piece of evidence. Wait, what? What? Perhaps you would like to examine this penalty instead. Ah! Okay, don't overthink this, Phoenix. It's gotta be something that might still hold some trace of it being touched. And if the victim was the thief, what's something you would have touched? Wait, does he just mean the the murder weapon itself? Is this one of those sarcastic questions where it's like it's obvious, like it's the box itself? Well, I feel like it's that. Hold on. We gotta save. That's new art, I think. I want to see something about the sound. Yeah, for some reason, like, the sound effects are really low. I guess we could worry about it later. No backseating in chat. No backseating. I mean, the two things I was thinking was this or the scroll, to be honest. Those are the two things it could possibly be. But the only reason I didn't pick this because it says it has the defendant's fingerprints on it. It doesn't say it has his fingerprints. I'm just gonna, I think it's this, but it's like, it is that. The defense would like to examine the treasure box. There might be trace evidence on it that will show that the victim had held it. Might? You better hope you turn up something more definitive than that defense. Yes, sir, your majesty. Very well. Bailiff, bring the treasure box. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Oh. And there it is. It's bloody. There, your defense. You're free to examine it. If I don't find something now, my entire argument up to this point will be blown. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears. I have to find something. I just have to. Now, to make sure I remember how to do this, I can rotate the evidence by swiping the screen. I can also pinch in and pinch out to zoom in and out to get a better look. And if I get I can always tap reset to return things to this initial state. I better search every inch of this box carefully. Tap anything of interest to check it out in detail. Let's play with our box. Okay. Okay, so it's just the blood, but like which one looks like a handprint? I'm trying to see. Okay, that doesn't look like a handprint really. This? Wait, why can't we examine this? It's a butterfly relief here. Yeah, not yet. Because the song did mention the butterfly, and that's one of the court record things, which is suspicious. What's this? Okay. Is it the blood? Wait. Here. Victim's blood. Did the blood get here when the victim was struck with this box? Or did it splatter onto this box when the victim was hit with something else? Okay, what about up here? The lid of the box was forced open, but while the victim was holding the box, the lid must have been closed. I'll try closing the lid too. Wait. Let's see. There it is. Yeah, he saw that. He didn't like that we did that. What? You son of a... You locked it. So, what's the big deal? I thought you can open it with that key you're wearing. Yeah, I can, no sweat. Oh, shoot. We did something you didn't like. Then why is there a bucket load dripping off you over there? I think I'd like to open this box back up again. Could you lend me your Magatama key? Sure. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Okay, let's see. Where's the keyhole? Well, it's the Magatama key, so wouldn't it go in the hole above the Magatama mark? Oh, that's cool. Wait, what? Does it have blood on it? The real one, perhaps? Would you look at that? The thief must have busted the lock when they forced the box open. Really? Sorry, I was checking my text. Really? Cause I'm not so sure about that. The murder weapon. Not even the Magatama key can open it. Glows in the dark. No. In any case, I better take another good look. I have to find proof that the victim was holding the box. This blood stain, it shows the outline of a hand. Does it? Where? That's a very, like that doesn't look so much like a hand, if I'm being honest. I'm trying to figure out what I'm even looking at. Where? Like, that's one of the least obvious handprints I've ever seen in games that do stuff like this. Like, I don't see a handprint. Or am I tripping? Could this be what I've been looking for? Maybe. I didn't see it, but okay. I mean, that's what I was looking for, but I can't even, like, really see it. It looks strangely shaped, but I don't see a hand. I'm just being honest. Your Majesty, take a look at this. There's a bloodstain here that outlines the shape of a hand. If you squint really hard. Really? Let me see that. Oh my, you're right. Now I'm getting somewhere. I believe the bloodstain is an outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box. What? Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to the precious treasure box. After all, he'd gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. The blood from his head wound splattered across his hand and onto the box. What do you mean? Your Majesty, don't let yourself be taken in. It's just more of his lawyerly deceit. What do you mean? Hehehe, Mr. Wright, where is your proof that the outline is that of the victim's hand? What? I should have seen this coming. This is a long case. Either show proof or prepare to meet the shears, or you could save us all some time and bite your tongue in now and submit it instead. That I did not see coming. Well, defense, how about it? Do you have proof that the outline is of the victim's hand? What would the proof of something like that even be? Please submit your evidence at this time. What evidence shows that the outline on the treasure box is that of the victim's hand? Easy, this. I've got it. This is the evidence that's going to save my beloved tongue. Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens I have the proof you require. You do? It's right here in this crime photo. It is? Where? Defense, please point it out. Oh my god, really? What proves that the bloodstain outline on the bottom is out of the victim's hand, you ask? You have to just look right here. Unless you're blind, you squint really hard, you can see that right on his hair there's so much blood on it, but you can't possibly see it if you're wearing a red visor. Your Honor. Mr. Payne, take a look at the victim's hand. See this? That's blood, not ketchup. What? I thought it was ketchup. If we place Mr. Rowe's hand inside the bloody outline, you think the blood on his hand would complete the splatter? Exactly. Here goes nothing. And if they do form one complete splatter, it would prove my theory correct. Then the victim really was holding the box. I'm willing to bet my life on it. Literally. The defense reasserts that the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box.
You can't be serious!
Is this the corner theme?
I protest. There's no way they would ever match up.
I assert that it's
Patently impossible for
Talk about tongue karma. Sounds like he just bit his... Oh, that's what happened. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue get tangled up in there? Did you feel pain? Or were you trying to submit your own tongue to the court?
Why you?
Get him! I can hardly believe it. Apparently not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff. Of course not, Your Majesty. This tongue doesn't lie. And I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future too, if you wouldn't mind. Pause. He never has to know it really was a bluff. No, not Mr. I forgot about you. I can believe it. I'm sorry, Ahlbi. I know it's upsetting news. He must have needed the money badly, probably to support his family. After all, he even gave up his dream of becoming a monk to help them. Also, that thing Mr. Rowe was say to me. Ahlbi, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he said. Aw, sad. Yeah, he was probably warning you not to end up a thief. Mr. Rowe. Shut up.
Now wait just 1 minute. If the victim was the thief and he was holding the treasure box, then that means Mr. Rowe was holding the murder weapon when he was killed.
Oh, that's a very good point. It doesn't make much sense, does it?
Objection!
If the victim was holding the treasure box, it couldn't have been the murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been something else. The real murder weapon was something else? The blood was thought to have gotten on the box when the box was used as a weapon. But it turns out that wasn't the case. The blood splattered onto the treasure box the victim was holding. When he was struck with the real weapon, that's what really happened. Isn't that right, Mr. Understanding? Are you insinuating I'm the one who used this real weapon? Are you saying I'm wrong in my understanding? You got me riled up, lawyer man. I feel song coming on. Oh yeah, here we go, guys. Looking for a weapon that just don't exist. Pathetic lawyer man drop into the abyss. Now he's playing in the back of his head, okay. Despicable lawyer man, yo, you make me sick. You can disappear just like a magic trick. Worthless lawyer man, done in by a weapon for you miserable wretch. Okay, I get it. Yeah. That was so awesome. Look at them cheer. While being completely frozen. I know I don't need to remind you, defense, that your life is on the line. I know, Your Majesty. Yet you've prepared to risk it on this mere idea of a real murder weapon. Death to the lawyer! This is it. The moment of truth. I can't back down. Not now. Yes, Your Majesty, I am. I'm confident the real murder weapon does indeed exist. It does exist. Oh my god.
That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now let's see you back it up. Show us which piece of your butt points to the real murder weapon.
Gladly. As Phoenix twerks. If I knew which one it was, what would somebody, like, understand and use to bludgeon someone? Now then, defense, please submit your evidence to the court.
Yeah, let's see it, lawyer man. Let's see this thing that shows the real murder weapon you say I used. Okay, I'll show you. It was my badge. Haha.
Okay, let's see this thing that shows the real murder weapon you say I use. The real murder weapon? What is the real murder weapon? Now I think about it. They better not tell me that it's this. Because if it's this, like, how was I supposed to know it was that heavy? Or maybe it was his other guitar. It wasn't the notice. He whacked him in the head over the notice. The real murder weapon? Uh-oh. The real murder weapon? But how do I... How do I know how heavy something is? They don't tell me. It's between this or the guitar. I know that's so random, but there's something about that guitar being different is throwing me off. Because we haven't used this image yet. And we haven't used this yet. And we haven't used this yet. So it has to be one of these three things. Is it the Magatama? Did he bang him over the head with the Magatama? But is it that heavy? Uh-oh, we might see our first game over. I would say it's the guitar first, because I feel like they haven't proved that this was, like, heavy. But then he got nervous about it. Which, this is hard, because it's like, it could be, like... Is it my fault for thinking it's this guitar? Like, I feel like the game doesn't think you should recognize that this guitar looks different. Like, at this point, I feel like that's too, like... That would be too difficult for people. I feel like the obvious thing, like, that would be slightly easier for people. It'll be this. Because I feel like people wouldn't catch that this guitar looks different. I know not everyone would catch that. So I'm gonna say the key for now. But I'm really thinking it's the guitar, because I don't know how heavy this key is. Ah, dang it. He got nervous about the key, so let's go with that. Ah, we failed. It's not the key. It was the guitar. I knew it. It was the guitar. Darn it. I knew I should have just went with my gut. Maybe I thought the game was, I guess the game doesn't respect my intelligence. So I was smart to think that was the guitar. Darn it. I was thinking the game was too easy. No, Phoenix Wright's gonna die! No, Phoenix Wright dies. No. Okay, let's stop playing around. Oh, it starts all the way from here. Yay! Death to the lawyer. Well, that kind of happened, but we used divine pulse, so. Okay, what's the real murder weapon? It's that guitar. It has to be. I knew it! I hate that I didn't just pick that. I'm so mad. I thought the game was gonna think like no one would figure that out, so they wouldn't do. I don't know. Cause the games got easier over the years, so I didn't think they would actually like challenge the player's intelligence to actually think of that. You know what? I'm always gonna go with my gut. Because I've been noticing, even with Dual Destinies, I will be like thinking it's something and then I don't pick it because I'm thinking, nah, the game wouldn't really do that, would it? And then it does do that. And I'm like, dang it. You see, that's when you know the games are well written and designed. Because it's like, it's sad that badly designed games have to make you think that a good designed game wouldn't do something. Because then it's like when they do something, you're like, dang it. So I was right to think outside the box. But this thin thread is all I got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning dance of devotion. That photo? How is that going to help you, Mr. Wright? Death count 1. There's something about it that doesn't sit right with me. Oh yeah? And what's this something, I knew about this guitar since I first saw it. Since I first saw this image, I knew that this was weird. I knew that that was weird as soon as I saw it. I didn't know it was gonna be the murder weapon, but as soon as they asked, I'm like, it's either that or the Magatama. I should have just went with my gut and said this, because I knew it was this. Also, did the borders change color? Like, why when I gamed over, the borders change color, now they're purple? Why is the instrument you're holding different from the one you're playing in the photo? Oh shoot, depending on his reaction, it's really gonna show. You look at that, they're completely different shapes. I believe you said your Damelin was your one and only. Well, Mr. Understanding, what do you have to say to that? I got nothing to say. Then allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the photo is no longer in playable condition. Oh, bonk. Not after you used it to bludgeon Mr. Roll to death. Jeez. That's painful. My old partner, my partner in Destiny wasn't doing so hot, so I brought her sister along, that's all. Not a big deal, lawyer man. In that case, please submit your old Damelin to the court as evidence. Too bad, you're too late. I got rid of her yesterday. You what? Burned her up with the rest of the— oh no! Ashes to ashes, baby. No! He's already destroyed the evidence? And I see more trash right here in this court that needs to burn in the fire. Oh my god. Lawyer trash. I just called you trash. No, there's no proof to show. Oh, come on. That was pathetic. Your agony can sound better than that. Where's that gray scream of yours? Trying to throw that at me? This can't be how it ends. It's okay. Gumshoe's gonna come and save us. I think I've heard enough. It seems the defense is unable to produce the evidence it needs to prove its assertion. But your majesty, that's only because the witness destroyed it.
Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten this most fundamental principle of our profession.
For sufficient proof. Your claim that Mr. Anderson is the murderer is no more than conjecture.
Ah! There's the pained expression I've been looking for. By the way, there seems to be one more thing you're forgetting.
What is it now?
You accuse Mr. Understanding of being the thief, but the real thief turned out to be the victim.
Uh-oh.
And with that, Mr. Understanding's purported motive for murder goes out the window. Ah!
Great point, prosecutor. You tell him. If I had been there, I would have just collared Roe and gotten the treasure back. There wasn't any reason for me to kill him now. Was there? There's no good counter-argument to that. Sounds to me like Mr. Understanding has been completely wrongfully accused. Unfortunate as it may be, I think it's time to end on the verdict in this case. Not good, not good. Defense, I trust you understand what you yourself will receive for taking on this case. No, not that animation. I don't like seeing that. I remember when Phoenix first did this in part 1, it was like the saddest thing ever. What do I do? Like, you will only do this unless something really bad was happening. Like, I remember when Maya was gonna die, it's like I think that was the first time he did this. The murder weapon's been destroyed and now I've got no motive. Poor Ahlbi will be convicted and I'll lose my life too.
Mr. Wright, you wasted this court's time and disparaged everything we hold sacred. We should charge you at least majesty in addition to the crime of abetting the accused.
Yeah, you should pay for desecrating my good name. Bye, lawyer man. Time for you to do some repenting in the Twilight Realm. This guy is guilty as sin. I just know it. He must have had some reason to kill Mr. Rowe, but what? Come on, people, let me hear you scream and shout. Yeah. Time to take this lawyer trash out. That made no sense. It just showed Phoenix head down, and then now his head is up. The thing to do at a time like this is to turn my thinking around. Let's go, Mia Fey. Wisdom. I shouldn't be trying to figure out what Understanding's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive. Did you steal it? He said. We know that Mr. Rowe was the thief and that he had gotten his hands on the box. So then why in the world did he ask Ahlbi that question? What about the treasure box would have prompted him to... Ah! The fence was cutting into you. You look possessed. Now I get it. Now it all makes sense. Like, Pakunka, man. What you trying to say? Muttering and squealing to yourself sounds like you knocked something loose upstairs. Your Majesty, please hold off on your ruling for just a little while longer. Don't tell me you're going to start begging for your life now. No, Your Majesty, that's not it. It's just that I realized something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time. A misconception, you say? That's right. A mistaken notion about the treasure box. But could this really be true? If so, there's still a lot to figure out. Very well, let's hear what you have to say. Thank you, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, this is just more of his nonsense. He's just stalling for time.
It's your last chance, defense. The second I find it really is nothing but nonsense, no amount of begging will stay my hand, understand? Yes, your majesty.
We all know this is just going to be another one of your stupid bluffs.
Now then, defense, what is this misconception you mentioned? The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box was that it was empty. What if the treasure box was already empty from the start?
What?
What? Nani? Please recall that when Mr. Roll ran into Ahlbi on the Great Stairs, he asked the boy a question. Did you steal it? He said. Also, recall that Mr. Roll was holding the treasure box at the time, so why then did he ask Ahlbi the question that he did? That is a bit peculiar, isn't it? Not at all, your majesty. Now once you realize that, by the time Mr. Roll got to the treasure room, the treasure box was already empty. I beg your pardon? Mr. Roll suspected that Ahlbi had gotten to it first, which is why he confronted Ahlbi when he ran into the boy at the stairs. Shut up.
But how would the victim have known the treasure box was empty? He didn't have any way of opening it. Objection!
Once a year, the victim had the duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite. He would have been able to tell by the weight when he lifted it that the box was empty. Oh, I see. Yes, I suppose he would have been able to tell, wouldn't he? Mr. Roll most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact in and of itself, after all.
Yeah, but what's your point, Mr. Wright? What does any of this have to do with Mr. Understanding?
My point is this. If it gave Mr. Understanding a motive to murder the victim.
A motive?
Mr. Understanding, keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. Yeah. From the moment Mr. Roll discovered that the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed, because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever.
But that's absurd!
Is his hair still fake, I wonder? We'll have to see, I guess, when this ends. Ha 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 ha. You believe the stuff that comes out of this guy's mouth? This is all just a colossal joke. So then, what really happened to the treasure? It had been stolen long before the incident occurred. By Mr. Peace-loving Understanding himself.
Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to accuse Mr. Understanding? Your Majesty, please don't listen to these trumped-up charges. The defense is grasping. Objection.
The treasure box can only be opened with the key Mr. Understanding holds. Who else could have stolen the treasure? Shut up.
As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing open the box. Your Majesty, I call for a swift ruling.
I'm not ready to give my verdict yet.
What?
The defense has successfully presented a new possibility in this case. Yes, finally, a tiny shred of hope. Mr. Understanding, would you care to make any statements in response to the defense's claims? Uh-oh. He's going insane. Is this the breakdown? Uh-oh. Is it time? Or is this the pre-breakdown? Yeah, it's the pre-breakdown. This is all bull. My noggin's a rage cage and it's ready to explode, baby. Instructor Understanding, please calm your... I hate his name. It's so stupid. Understanding. It's so... I hate saying it. It's so like... Why? I'm not gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it. I dutifully watched over that treasure of pride. And now I'm getting accused of stealing it? This lawyer is a lying scumbag! You better believe I got something to say. Open your ear holes, sheeple. Let's rock. Death to the lying lawyer! Witness testimony. Let's go. Lying lawyer. Uh-oh. Steal the founder's orb. Me? I did it? This lying lawyer's insults? No limit. All this time, I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easy to see. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key did he need. Lying lawyer, condemn him. Kick and throw him into a prison cell. Alright, we've now heard from both sides. Either the treasure box was forced open by the accused as the witness claims, or Mr. and the stand-in opened it, as the defense claims. Defense, this is your last chance to cross-examine the witness. Yes, your majesty. If you are unable to prove your assertions by the end of this cross-examination, then the DC Act will come into play and both you and the accused will lose your lives. I understand. Life or death, it all comes down to this. Mr. Wright-o. Don't worry, Ahlbi. I'm here to defend you. I promise it'll be alright. Thank you. I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you can win this for us. That dog is so cute. And after we win, we can go see Miss Maya together. I love how that's our reward. It's a deal. I can't let Ahlbi down. I have to win this trial. Somehow, I have to prove that only understanding could have stolen the treasure. Do your worst, lawyer trash. This is your requiem. The last song you will ever hear on this mortal coil. Yeah, brother. Yeah, man. Yeah. Okay, just shut up already. Steal the founder's orb? Me? I did it? This lying lawyer's insults no limit. Hold it. But the argument that the orb was already gone before the murder fits all the facts. It's no use even talking to you. Where's your proof that I stole the orb? Man, huh, lawyer trash? He's right. I don't have any proof yet, but I'll find some. That looks very questionable. All this time I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easy to see. Your sacred duty, huh? The problem with that is that I don't think you really are a true believer. Why you? How dare you question my faith? It's downright insulting. I'm not trying to insult you, but I can't suspend logic either. You wormed your way into the temple with the intent of stealing the treasure, didn't you? I've had all the insults I can take out of you. Lawyer trash. But you're the only one who can open the treasure box. You just keep on arguing the same old lie. I sing the truth. Hear my battle cry. It looks like he's gonna chuck that guitar at me. He's like aiming before he throws it. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key did he need. The defendant didn't force the box open, that's a lie. In fact, you're the only one who opened it. Isn't that right? Come on, you just saw for yourself, didn't ya? The lock was busted on account of the box being forced open. Oh, yeah. There's your proof right there. Arg. Score 1 for the metalhead. Look, if the accused really didn't try to force his way into the box, then how do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open for you earlier? How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Maybe there's... How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Maybe there's... a different key? I like to suggest that a different key is required to open it. A different key? To open the box? As we saw earlier, the box wouldn't open with Mr. Understanding's key, which means that a different key, the true key, must exist. Ha ha ha, are you kidding me? Of course not. You can't prove that it doesn't exist. Just calm down a second and think about it, lawyer man. Why in the world would I bring a fake key here with me? Why, you ask? Well, because... Well, I guess you got me... What? Come on, Phoenix. Looks like that babbling brook you'd call mouth has dried up the source defense. Darn, I messed that one up. Witness, please continue your testimony. My original theory is that there was another key, but after finding out the murder weapon, I feel like I was unsure about that choice. I only picked it because that was my original theory. So there's a different way to open it. There's a different way to open the box. Oh, what are you talking about? There's a secret trick to opening it to protect its contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works, isn't that right? You piece of crap. Are you for real? You've been watching too many movies, lawyer man. Ah, so you're one of those tourists. Honestly, Mr. Wright, did you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner? Well, in a game where we cross-examine parrots and orcas and spirit channel spirits into people during the court case, you know? It's kind of just part of the job at this point. I'll have you know, defense, the kingdom of Khura'in is not some sort of fantasy funland. You sure? Ugh. It's true I don't have any real grounds to make that assertion, and yet... Oh yeah, I feel another song coming on. A little number about crazy lawyer of wild, fantastic ideas, uh-oh. The real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional, man, there ain't no other way. Ah, new verse. Please do add it to your testimony. Oh shoot, wait a minute. He said to add it though. The real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional, man. There ain't no other way. Wait, did he add it? Is this new? The real method to open the lock, you say? Was this always here? Oh yeah, no, this is new. Wild ideas, that's called delusion. Mixed up lawyer drowning in confusion. Indeed, the defense's sinful wrongdoing has made him lose touch of reality. Let's hear it, what it'll be for this sinner's flight of fancy. Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. I just know there's gotta be some secret trick to opening the treasure box. Oh really? And where exactly is this secret hidden? The secret is obviously hidden in... the key? There's obviously so... Yeah, let's look at the key. He let us. Okay. So it's the box. I'll swing you as many times as I have to get it through your thick lawyer skull. Uh-oh. Only the Mitama key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the founder's displeasure.
Yeah.
Yay, frozen cheers in the background.
For the forgetful defense's sake, could you please add that to your testimony?
If I have to.
Carve it into your brain, lawyer man.
Another one? They're just adding a bunch of things now. Only the Mitama key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the founder. No, you freaking liar. What you talking about? That's not even the same key. Objection! Just a minute, Mr. Understanding. You just called your key the Mitama key, didn't you? But didn't you originally say it's called the Magatama key? Oh, shoot. The Mitama key? What's that? I don't know, Your Majesty, but apparently it's a rather crucial question. What? What's the big deal? So I said the wrong thing, so what? Simple slip of the tongue?
An A for effort, Mr. Wright, but your grandstanding betrays your desperation. I'm afraid a small slip of the tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument.
What say you, defense? Is it an important detail? Judging by Understanding's reaction, I say it's everything my argument needs. Yes, Your Majesty, it's very important. This key is apparently not the Magatama key, but rather the Mitama key. And I believe this discrepancy holds great significance for the defense. Nah, man, just a meaningless mistake. Insignificant. If you're riding the crazy train to nowhere, lawyer man.
Your Majesty, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense.
To tell the truth, I'm not really clear on what the defense is driving at myself. However, I am eager to find out.
What?
Defense, you will explain yourself like your life literally depends on it. Because it does. Now then, is the name of the key an important detail? Yes, it's an absolutely important detail, I think. Because the Mitama key is connected to the Founder's Orb. I see, very well. In that case, please show the court the grounds on which you are basing this claim. The grounds, Your Majesty? You can, of course, show grounds, can you not, defense? Yeah, just look down. Of course, what else can I say? I have to come up with something, anything, even if it's just a bluff. The Mitama key. Mitama. There has to be something somewhere that ties Mitama and the orb together. Don't keep me waiting, defense. What evidence shows a connection between the Mitama key and the Founder's Orb? This, I bet. When Dragon and Tiger battle, the Founder offers the butterfly embrace the Mitama. There it is. I knew this is where this came in. What's that? The Song of Ceremony? All this time, the answer was right there in front of me. It's right there in the Song of Ceremony performed during the Dance of Devotion. Your Majesty, the Song of Ceremony tells of the treasure of the founder of Koreanism, but hidden within its lyrics is the secret behind how to really open the treasure box. Holy mother frick. That's what they meant to say, right? But how can that be defense? How can that be defense? The Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I believe the Mitama here refers to the Mitama key. Well, yes, it is the same word, but that doesn't mean... We've been calling this key the Magatama key, and that's why I inserted the key into the lock with the Magatama design on it. But that was obviously not the right way to use it. And I suppose you know the right way? Get it? I do, Your Majesty. To use the key properly, you have to first... What? Hold on. When Dragon and Tiger battle the Founder, when the butterfly embraces the Mitama... When the butterfly embraces the Mitama... When the... When the butterfly embraces the mitama. Actually, this kind of has me confused. The only reason I want to say horizontally is because I thought like it had to reach the design of the butterfly, because the butterfly's on the side, so I thought like it had to go horizontally so it could reach it. But I feel like how would it even fit if it's on there? I'm just gonna say vertically, because I feel like it can't reach. Yeah. Becomes the Korean. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm dumb. It wasn't even the symbol the whole time. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Wait, what? Where though? Because here it shows it like that. Where does it show like... Hold on. It shows it pointing down. Yeah, but it shows it pointing down, not up. I don't know, whatever. Oh no, the thing behind him, yeah. There it is. But everywhere else it was pointed down. It's too big to fit into the lock that way. Oh,
Hehehe, I knew he was just bluffing. Bluffs and lies are the only tools of this trade after all.
Pakunka. Dun dun dun. The attorney's badge. There must be some other place this key fits, but where? Let's see. What were the words of the Song of Ceremony again? Oh, this is what... Oh, okay. Now, that's why I was confused, because I'm like... I was thinking about the butterfly. I was nowhere near it, so that means it is in a different spot. When the butterfly embraces the mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Where should the mitama key actually be used? Let's see. I actually want to see if... Is there like a spot? Where though? Like, I see the butterfly, but like, where in the butterfly? Got it! Oh shoot.
My goodness, the treasure box, it really opened. No way, man. What? No!
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony. It's the true key to opening the treasure box. Let's go! It's all over, Mr. Payne.
How so?
Let's say someone was fooled into trying to force that front-facing lock open. Sadly for them, it won't budge. That's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy. Oh, then what you're saying is... Neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box. They therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. The one who could have stolen it is the one man who knew about the mitama key. Peace, love, and disdain. Ah! But I'm not done yet. please recall the scene of the crime. On the floor by Mr. Rowe's body was the very unlocked and very open treasure box. Only someone who knew how to open the box could have left it in that state. And so, there can only be one true culprit. Admit it, Mr. Understanding, you're the one who killed Mr. Rowe. Ah! I'm going crazy! He's going crazy. He's playing to his death. There he goes. Breakdown. He's gonna... Oh my god. Ah! Well, rockers do break their guitars at the end of their performance, so that's kind of accurate. Huh? Cuckoo, cuckoo. What the heck, Zelda? Zelda reference? Curse him, it's all his fault. Why'd he have to try and steal the treasure? Why'd I have to stop him with that box? On my way to the storeroom after the morning dance. It's his fault. I had to cause that black owl and clock him good. Not the black owl. I couldn't let my secret get out. Nobody could know the treasure box was empty. I'd lose my position as head monk. Who knows what else they'd do to me? I couldn't let... I had to stop him. What a shocking development. I can scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act was enacted 23 years ago. Yeah.
No, my perfect unblemished record destroyed. The incredible pain ruined. No!
Let the hair fall off, come on. Yes, yeah. Oh, yes! He's bald! That's right, exposed. He's bald. I have better hair than him. Did the lawyer really win? I can't believe it. No way, this can't be happening. Exactly, you thought. That's, yeah. Peace, I said peace. Love and enjoy. Honestly speaking, I'm just as shocked as everyone else. But the truth has been made known, so it's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother. This court finds the accused Ahlbi your god? What? Is that the pun? I'll be your god? That's a bit weird. The heck? Not guilty! Let's go! We did it! Not guilty! Oh, that's so cool! Instead of the confetti, we get like a...
Butterflies everywhere. Yay! Yay!
April 24th, 1:36 p.m. High Court of Kurain. Accused Ahlbi. There's still quite a commotion. People in the gallery show no sign of clearing out. I can't believe it, not guilty. I'm still in shock. Can you believe that guy? I can feel everyone's eyes on me. This can't be happening. It's impossible. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve us. I've never been in a defendant lobby quite this uncomfortable. I'll be your guide. He's your guide. I'll be your guide. Oh, that's funny. His name is Ahlbi, your guide. That's so... Oh, Ahlbi. Thank you so much for what you did for me. I'm just glad it turned out okay. So touch and go there for a while. Really sorry, Mr. Wright. I had a really hard time trusting you at first. That's okay, Ahlbi. I know how unpopular lawyers are in this country, but how did it ever get this way in the first place? Allow me to explain. At least I wish I could explain, but I don't really know why. I never even questioned it before today. Yeah, it's one of those things that just get passed down to the children, and without the children even questioning it, it's just like... The time I was born, all the lawyers were already gone. As far back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on her benevolence's insights. Right, Rayfa, the royal priestess. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair. Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. For her part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but even with her benevolence's divination seances, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people could easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions. Mr. Wright, shh. Huh? Don't say that so loud. People might think you're a rebel. You could be arrested. A rebel? That's right. One of those people going against our queen in the court system. What the heck? Who that? They call themselves the Defiant Dragons? That guy looks cool. And they're led by a scary guy named Dirk. Oh, that's Dirk. Oh, so that's not the prosecutor. Because the prosecutor, I know, is like... He doesn't look like that. They'll do anything to overthrow her eminence, even commit crimes. Dirk. I remember people in the gallery mentioning that name. Maybe he's not actually bad though. Things you're saying sound a lot like the stuff they say. But you're not scary like that Dirk guy. Well, maybe Dirk isn't bad. Who this? Who's this? Uh-oh. Who is this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pardon the intrusion. Who the heck? You, yeah, you. I want to talk to you, say. Flight, is it? Right, sir. Phoenix Wright. And you are? I'm the Kuraini's Minister of Justice. The name's Inga Karkuo Kurain. Okay. Inga, good. It's easy to say. I oversee the whole legal shebang. I was watching that three-ring circus in there. Is that the right voice for him? You were? Wow, the Minister of Justice. So he's in charge of the entire court system, Defense Culpability Act and all. Minister Inga, how are you, sir? Inga! Run along, mini-monk. Grown-ups are talking here. Yes, sir. Very sorry, sir. May I help you with something? Just wanted a good look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here. Ah, well then. He's eyeing me like I'm some kind of exotic creature in a cage. Oh yeah, might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Ro was a seasoned thief, a repeat offender, see? Had my men look into it and they found all the booty he'd pilfer right there in his digs. He seemed like such a nice man. Why, Mr. Ro, why? Guess he was doing it for the family. What a mook. A mook? How can you say that? Guess that kind of sob story gets you common folk all misty-eyed, huh? Anyway, another thing. I had my men check out that understanding fella too. He wasn't the one with the sticky fingers, it's the insurgents. What? They put the squeeze on her head monk, apparently. So he gave up the Founder's Orb and tried to keep it hush-hush. Wow, I see. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah. Say, White. That was a cute little number you pulled in my courtroom today, wasn't it? First not guilty ruling in 23 years. You're making waves, see? Stirring the pot. Catch my drift? Oh, well, Yikes, I'm in for it now. Okay, he's either the main villain of this game or one of them. But thanks to that song and dance, we know our precious national treasure got nicked. So I'm gonna call it a wash and let it slide this time. But all I did was defend the accused. You do best to read between the lines here, chump. You're standing on thin ice, you get my drift? Even a dirty, no good Nick punk. I can't read this, my god, he talks so weird. Punk knows how to cash in his chips before the house steps in. Do us both a favor and keep an eye on the path you're walking down. You never know whose toes you might be stepping on. This ain't your turf, buddy. Never forget whose soil it is you're standing on. I don't know if... yeah. Yikes, he was kinda scary, wasn't he? Yeah, well, no use worrying about it. I've seen scarier. We have more important things to think about. Such as, when can we continue the sightseeing tour? Tour? Oh, anytime, sir. We still have plenty of time until Miss Maya's training ends. And there are still lots more temples to see and all kinds of local foods to eat. I can show you the natural beauty of the area and the waterfalls used for training. I haven't shown you the breathtaking mountain view. And there's the place where they then go, great view of the twilight. Yeah, alright, slow down, Ahlbi. There's plenty of time. And when we're done with all that, we can go see Miss Maya together. Yeah, you bet. Maya, I wonder how she's doing. Hope she's okay. Yay!
So, how about that not guilty, jerk? I heard. Sounds like the winds of change are beginning to stir.
What the heck is going on here? We did it! Yay! Oh, cool. I almost forget Apollo's in this game. Ah, no. No. We're ending it right there. I think that's a perfect time to stop it. Sorry, cliffhanger. We're gonna have to see it tomorrow. Because it's good. I was waiting for this to end. Because I really, really needed to, like... I really wanted... I needed to take a break, but I just might as well waited for it to end. For the angles, you know how usually there's the, you know, there's the intermissions, there's the, like, courtroom case, then there's the investigation. We'll split it up into parts depending how long each thing is. I'll just play it by ear. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I actually liked that case. That case actually had me already thinking. It wasn't too easy. So that I like how it's like it was pretty difficult. I like the seance thing so far. And yeah, I'm so excited for case 2 because I think we're gonna see Maya tomorrow and I'm so excited. I almost forget we have all these characters we have to see again. It's like right now that we just seen Phoenix, like to think Apollo, this is Apollo's game. We haven't even seen Apollo. I already missed them. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. That was probably one of my favorite playthrough streams. I had a blast playing this. It also tested my stamina. I haven't done that much reading for a game in a long time, so it kind of kept me on my toes a bit. So that was pretty awesome. So yeah, I'll make sure to maintain that stamina throughout the playthrough, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. So like this video if you enjoyed it, subscribe if you want to see more of my stuff, and I've been the chosen one. And I'll see yo, Nintendo. God bless and have a wonderful day. Objection. You must like this video. And if you don't like the video, objection. You must like it. Goodbye.